is going on, everyone? Welcome back to the channel. Thank you for tuning in once again. Today we're going to do a little something different, as it has been a crazy 2022 year. So we went through a lot of hard drive issues, data recovery, a couple travels. It's been an exciting year. We thank you guys for sticking with us and tuning in. If you're new here to this channel, go ahead, look at the content. If you like what you see, make sure you hit that subscribe button, click that notification button so that you get notified when we have new content out, as we're always trying to put out new material. Today we're going to look at some of the top explorers of this last year. They're in no particular order, so we're not ranking them like favorite to least or anything like that. It's just 5 of the best ones that we thought from this last year. So I hope you enjoy. This is going to be a long premiere, and I will be in the chat with you guys, chatting during it, asking any of your questions. So please drop your comments and questions in the chat. And if this is you watching it after the show, please drop a comment below and tell us what your favorite part was. Thanks, guys. Let's get into it. The top 5 explorers of 2022.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back. We're actually at our location that we've been trying to get to. So this is there'll be history with it, but this basically was a hotel, restaurant, resort with a golf course, like a full 18-hole golf course. But I don't think at this point the golf course you can even tell that it's a golf course. So we might not bother with the golf course part, but we'll see. We're gonna go through. There's a lot of other stuff to see, like the restaurant and everything in the hotel. So we're gonna see what's left.
While it has changed names a few times over the years, the Emerald Hills Hotel and Resort was created and designed specifically to complement the gardens, which was such a heavy tourist attraction that a nearby hotel and restaurant was needed. A golf course was also added, as it would be perfect for the men who might tend to be bored with the gardens. During the mid or late 1990s, a businessman named Alfred purchased and renamed the resort to the Emerald Hills. But increased competition from a neighboring hotel and golf course caused the Emerald Hills into desperate times. Eventually, the resort closed its doors for good in 2011.
Yeah, it's overgrown, as you can tell. There's a pool in there. You can't even see it. This place is probably really nice in its time. I mean, it was a actual resort. Like, again, it has its own golf course. But over the years, with drops in tourism and such, you know, takes a toll on places. Wow, there's a lot of stuff in here. And glass everywhere. Ooh, this one has a kitchenette. Ooh, surprisingly, it does not smell in here. Yeah, a little kitchenette. A Whirlpool dishwasher. What are some dates on here? Departure dates 10/12/1999. So, but yeah, there'll be more history in the video. We'll try to find some like original photos and stuff like that, I'm sure, so we can see, all of us can see what it really looked like when it was in good condition and running. A bit of mold. Shocker. Click on the light. Bathroom. We'll get to you in a minute. just taking a guess here. So I'm taking a guess that this one room that would have the kitchenette in the back is connected to this room, which is actually the bedroom, bathroom, like the other one. It's just more like this is a suite, so it's like 2 rooms. That's a guess of mine. I'm not sure if that's correct. 209. I'm gonna guess that's correct because this one has a couch in it. It says, please no spikes. So like if you're on golfing and you're wearing your golfing shoes, make sure you take them off before you go back in the room. Hey, mattress room. There's just random TVs thrown out everywhere. Whoa, that one got some damage. This one's still got the beds, TV. A lot of it's destroyed, but there's still a lot of stuff here, actually. Edible furniture. Oh, one without broken glass. That's kind of surprising. No food in the pool area. Alright, let's go. Pool still has water. Very green water. We'll try to see if one of the other gates we can get in that way. But, yeah. I wouldn't be swimming in there. Oh, old ice machine. Oh, this is a bigger room. Oh, whoa. Whoa. Yeah, so this has a kitchenette back here. And then a living room. I think this was a dining room. Mattress is just here. Ignore that. Old AC. Then we come over here into the bedroom. It's pretty moldy in here. Light off. Trying to avoid stepping on the gas. Obviously we're not going to go in every room. A lot of them are the same. So there's not a whole lot of point of that. But it's more going into the overall of the building, see the design, the layout, and again just see what is left of it. Oh, is that an old radio / intercom back there? Yeah, I think that's what that is. Oh, sorry. Go for it. The old thermostats. Yeah. Really something. Oh, green tile. Fantastic. Tell the age of a place when you see that green. These old paintings.
This is 2012.
So we saw 99. There's a calendar here for 2012. Interesting. Again, we'll have more history along the way. We got a Bible. Just a lot of old stuff. Oh, I think there's a playground over here. Yeah, there's like this old playground. Well, not much of a playground, but there's a playground. Maybe there used to be more, and it's, long gone now, but... Let's see where Sam wandered off to. Oh, he's still here checking stuff. That's pretty clean paper.
Punching bills. From Michigan.
20 date 2011. Yeah. We'll have to figure out some more for a more accurate date of this place. From 2:33, looks like it's ready to have guests. Still set up and everything, for the most part. Interesting. Oh, this room is still pretty much set up. Wow, this one's even actually better shape, minus the graffiti. It's interesting that some of these rooms are still like this. Obviously still trashed and graffiti, but like overall not too bad. Got caught. Vending machines. Highly doubtful. Skeptical of that. Let's see what these doors are. Oh, like, yeah, plumbing between the rooms. Ooh, this is a spooky hallway. I think I'll stay out of there. Nothing back there anyways. Quack quack. Huh. You know me and my ducks. Yeah, it's interesting how that side of the hotel is like totally trashed. This side's still trashed, but more and more of the rooms are left pretty much intact. Which is obviously kind of interesting. I think we're going to just finish this row, and then we're going to try to get to this other building over here. And then there's still the restaurant and the upstairs rooms if we want to go on the upstairs. But I think they're all going to be the same. But let's keep going, and we'll see what else we can find. We're coming down, again, looking around. We found the laundry. A lot of laundry still needs to be done in this place. Just a bunch of junk got thrown in here. Yeah, so see, there's more stuff down there, but it looks in relatively decent shape, and there's like a no trespassing sign. But over in that area is supposed to be the golf course. Again, at this point, I don't even know if you can tell it's a golf course, but we're questioning whether to go down there or not. But I say we go get the rest of the buildings, and then we can decide what we're gonna do from there. So this place is fancy enough. It has 2 pools. So the one we were at before is actually on the other side of that bushes, on the other side of the building. I'm going to guess that building is actually more like a pool house, just because it's kind of in between the two. That's my guess. But yep, this pool is basically like the other one. So there's some life rafts in there, or you know what I mean, those little white things, lifeguard stuff. Oh, it has like a fire pit too. It's pretty nice. Alright, we gotta see if we can get into this building. It's most likely just again like a little pool house type thing. Yeah, it's just like a changing room kind of thing. Maybe showers even. Yep, that's what it is. It is a bathroom. Here's the other side. Same thing over there. Here's our pool. You want to go first one? Yeah, there's another one in there too. Yeah. There's some furniture in here. You know how people are. Abandoned places and then a pool. I'm guessing that's a fire pit. I guess it's built up right now. Used to be pretty nice, probably. Not so much anymore. Alright, let's see about the restaurant. Okay, our question was answered about the back area over there. This truck came roaring out of there, and we ducked into a room in the back, and it kind of sat looking around for us. They saw us. I think they're gone now, but they drove around. They saw my car, so I'm pretty sure we're gonna. They know we're here, but this property itself, there's no trespassing signs that we saw. Just the back area, so we're making our way back across to the car, and we're gonna we'll just hit the restaurant vlogging really fast since we're here. And I think we're gonna probably call that a day for this location. Because, yeah, they didn't seem too thrilled to see people here. So, and yeah. Alright, so let's go try to check out the restaurant real fast. Okay. Lots of glass. This place was probably really nice. Bunch of broken dishes. Some of the old chairs. We are on high alert though for that truck coming back. Yeah, it's like a full banquet hall. Holy crap. Those little cones or is that dishes? Oh, they're little paper cones. I was about to say. I was like, bam. This place, oh, people throwing chairs on the wall. Of course. Why wouldn't they? It's craziness. It's definitely just an open like banquet hall. And they could section it off for like parties, or I guess this could have been like a dance floor. He's got this hardwood. Alright, let's see if it's back in the kitchen area. Office back here, bunch of old chairs. And just old storage. The bathroom. We got the office back here. We have another Christmas tree, of course. Just a little office area. Interesting, but the thing I like most. Oops, sorry about that. Are the kitchens. I love old kitchens. Minus again, there's glass everywhere because people broke all the dishes. So there is glass everywhere. Dishwasher, prep line a little bit, all the oven and stove flat top, more of the ovens. Well, they haven't broken everything. There's a lot of glasses still. Those won't be alive and intact or very. Got this like built-in cooler. Right. There's something in there. I don't know what that is. I'm not opening it because it's probably really disgusting. Right now. Oh, damn it. All the glasses. Old ice machine right here. Just some more storage stuff. A lot more Christmas crap. Sorry, not crap, but you know what I mean. Those Christmas decorations. Well, that's the kitchen, I guess. But looking at some different stuff. Found this. Found some menus. The entree. doesn't seem overly fancy. Any fried shrimp, that's pretty cheap. So I just a pretty old menu. But, alright. I think that's it for us here. So we're gonna get out of here, climb back through this doorway. Blast. Alright guys, so we're just wrapping up here, taking our walk back to our car. Haven't heard or seen that other vehicle, so hopefully not to run back into them, because again, they did not seem too pleased, and we'd just like to avoid them completely. So we will check you next time. Hope you guys enjoyed it, and we'll see you guys on the next adventure. You have your science hall. And you can see, well boarded up. So what's funny is because, not really funny, but so this building and that building over there, and there's a church, I think, on the other side. I'll zoom here. You can see this. You can see that thing's falling apart, but they have lights on in those buildings. Because I got here like 5 in the morning. It was still dark, and there were lights on in those buildings. So that means they are attempting to preserve some of them. Whether they'll do it to all of them, maybe they just pick the best ones, the easiest ones, the cheapest ones. I don't know, because that looks like the church, and it looks like one side is literally collapsing. So, but there's lights on top, so I'm not going to touch any of those, because obviously they're trying to do something. But you can see how bad it is. It's just missing walls. So this is the Robert Harvey College Center, and they've done a nice job, minus, the whole boarding up stuff, but they put like motion sensors. Looks like those looks pretty new. But then you've got your water fountain right here. Memorial Fountain, 1965. I guess these were some of the school mottos, or at least maybe for this sorority, fraternity. I'm not going to get that right. Someone was trying to do laundry. And you got the walkway up here. Which is really cool. So I think they're trying to clean this place up and make it look nice, but it's going to be a lot of work. I mean, this is kind of cool. The fraternity 50th anniversary from 1946 to 96. So I don't think it was 96 though when it closed. I think it was, I'd have to double check. I want to say early 2000, 2002 or something. So I don't think it wasn't 96, I don't think. It could have been before here and they just made that afterwards, I guess, but I don't see why they would have done that. Whatever makes people happy, I guess. But yeah, so this is more the show side. Back there, where we were at, that's more the jungle, the untamed side. But I mean, even this building, just broken windows everywhere. It's Griffin Alumni Memorial. You can see chained and boarded. Or is it? Yeah. But above Bulldog Pride, there's a bulldog. This is what I meant by this is the jungle side. Right on the other side, that's the fountain. And then this is this side. This is definitely the jungle. They just kind of forgot about this place. But, I mean, it's a large property. There's no way they could maintain this anymore. Because some people have been here before. That's kind of how I heard about it. And when I remember watching it, like even the field down here. Because there is a huge field. It has like soccer goals and stuff. I I don't remember it looking like that. It was much better well kept. So they basically just let it go, essentially. Too much upkeep. Understandable. I mean, it would cost a lot to come in and clear this out. And for what reason, I guess. If you're not doing anything with it, why spend all that money? Alright, yeah. I know what you're thinking. You're like, this is great, Ben. It's more abandoned buildings. It's not just an abandoned building. This is Knoxville College. The entire campus of the whole Knoxville College is just including the dorms over there, which we're going to get to. But it had to rain like all last night, so I'm not sure what the condition of that field is, so I'm not going to walk across it. But here we go. Old volleyball court. Actually, back here is looks like basketball courts. They're so overgrown that you can't even tell what they were. So, we're going to see what's here. I'm going to try to go through a lot of it. I don't think there's much left in a lot of these, but it's just the fact that the entire campus, pretty much, it was just left abandoned and left to rot. So, let's see what there is. That is quite something. From what I've seen on the other buildings, looks like they actually have tried to seal these back up. Oh, there's an open door. Also, it's only 7:30 in the morning, so that's pretty much a guarantee that we're going to run into some homeless people and accidentally wake them up. Hopefully not, and hopefully I don't piss them off. So, let's go see. But I'm not going up. I'm not climbing the entire building. There's no way. There's probably not much in here, but let's go find out. There's a lot of clothes, so I'm going to be a little quiet. Let's go see. those doors. Kind of looks like a double dome. Oops. Ew. This is probably what most of it looks like. I don't want to wake anyone up because I know there's some people here most likely. So I don't want to bother them. Pretty much the same size as the other one. Just this is the corner one. There's one of the other buildings. Oh, a courtyard. How do I get out there? Looks like I'm above it already. Well, let's go back downstairs. Back to 3. I think I gotta go over there. Oh, it's separate. Ooh. Oh, this staircase stinks. Why am I not wearing my mask? I can get out this way. Kill the light. Kind of cool. Damn it. Yeah, so again, it's a big abandoned building. There's probably at least at least 5 or 6 people somewhere in that building. So I don't want to bug them. So that's why I'm trying to be quiet, not say much, and I'm not exploring the whole building because I don't want to disturb them. What is this? This is underneath, up above us is the courtyard with like basketball hoops. So this must have been like a rec room, maybe? You know, maybe they had like a congregation, maybe a small bar or something. There it goes downstairs. Ooh, what's this stuff? Plates, glasses. Yeah, this must have been like, they had like a little bar or something, like, or a little restaurant here, maybe. Up here. Oh, what's downstairs? Just maybe this is like a second dining area or just a gathering room. I'm not really sure. I mean, it could have been for a lot of different things, I guess. It's a big space. This probably was really nice. What's back here? Oh, cafeteria. That's what it looks like. Looks like the food trays line up, come through. Get your food. Oh yeah, that's a dishwasher. That's for sure. So this was the kitchen. Hence was. And is definitely no more. Okay, interesting. That's cool. So yeah, this is the kitchen. There's your dishwasher. You know, dishwashing, sanitizing machine. Whatever you want to call it. You can argue about it, it's okay. Prep stations and stuff. Cool. So that's what was down here. Okay, yeah, here's the other side. Get more food. So maybe it was just two-sided to, you know, save time for the amount of students and faculty. That's cool. So maybe upstairs was another dining area and or, like I said, maybe it was like a lounge, small bar, game room type of thing. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, it's pretty good shape. Double chairs. Nice. Alright, let's go see some of the other buildings. Oh, while we're here. Yeah, so that's really cool. So above the dining hall and everything, they had, I guess they'd have basketball courts, you could have tennis. Probably not volleyball, but I mean you could, but probably hurt because it looks Like this originally was just a nice hard surface. So, nice. Backside of the building. Alright, so now we're outside of that building. Again, most of these buildings, I don't think there's a whole lot here. It's the fact that there's a college right behind me, just abandoned. It's also I'm I don't like that building as much. I'm a little nervous about that building because, one, again, it's early morning. So if you wake someone up, they're going to be cranky. Kind of like that guy in the Caraway hospital was. But most of these other buildings, so far that I've walked around, they're pretty well boarded up. So that says that one, they either left open intentionally or they just can't keep it closed. So they gave up trying. But again, let's just go walk around and see what we got. This is the building I really want to get into. As I was walking around earlier before we started filming this, I saw this and I saved it to last. I guess it's the Colston Center, and then I see REC. So I'm gonna assume that this is the rec center, maybe. It says Colston Center for the RE, so I'm assuming maybe for the recreation. But that is if we can get inside. That would suck if we can't. Maybe. Computer chip stuff. Ooh. That's not promising. This one surprised me if this ended up being like all the other buildings. Luckily that wasn't on camera. I almost busted my ass. All the concrete's so uneven. This is bad trip. 2 more doors, all heavily sealed. So we're gonna go down below and over here and see if we get lucky. I really want to, because I mean you can tell this building is it's unique. So that's why I have to lean by that alone, that this is gonna have probably something cool in it. Because it looks like the rest of them, like all these, probably just more dorms, essentially. Maybe these are single rooms while the others are doubles. Point is, they're just dorms. There's some old furniture in it probably, but that's about it. So that's why this building stands out to me the most. So far, nothing. You can tell they went to extremes. They re-chained this stuff and rebolted them. So far, nothing. There's one window that's broken, but it's above a door. It goes into the energy area or the power area. Someone put a huge stump there. Basically, I look through the top window of the door. They would have to climb through, and I don't think it goes anywhere, to be honest. So, but I'm not exactly that agile, so I'm not even going to attempt that. Plus, how do you get back out? So either someone did it and got out somehow, or they got in and realized they made a mistake. But it's beautiful, but it's kind of a shame too, because this is a special building. It has to be. There's something really cool that has to be in there. But clearly, other videos in the past about this place, other people came and probably started breaking stuff, destroying things. So they took measures to stop that and sealed it. And that sucks, because then it, stops other people from wanting to just come and film it just for filming purposes, I think everyone knows I don't go to break things. I hate when people go to places and break stuff. Well, what's the purpose? So, but apparently people did that because they went to, again, extremes to seal this place. So, but hey, it's sealed. It is what it is. Nothing we can do about it. So I'm gonna walk around the other side. If I don't find an opening, what I'm gonna do is find a video of this building, and I will add it to the end of this video so you guys can see what is in there, or what was in there anyways, maybe before people destroyed it. And of course, I'll put the YouTuber's credit on the screen also to credit for his video, but that way you guys can see what's in this building, because again, you can see it's the most unique building on the property. So it obviously was something special. There's something cool inside. At least there used to be. So I will post that at the end of the video if I cannot find a way in. So I'm going to keep looking. If I can't find a way in, I guess that's it for the Knoxville College. And I think there's a bug on my screen. And now it's all foggy. I hope that's better. I could edit that out, but yeah, why bother? So if I can't find a way in, I'll post this video at the end of this so that you see. And otherwise, that's it for the Knoxville College. We'll see you next time.
Well, we just got back, and that might have been the most interesting 2 days we've ever had.
It's an atomic fire, and the Soviets can't contain it. Thousands may already have died or been seriously contaminated. Good evening, I'm Ted Koppel, and this is Nightline. The Soviet reactor is still burning. The weather is shifting, and both those factors could be critical in determining the scope of this nuclear disaster.
There has been a nuclear accident in the Soviet Union, and the Soviets have admitted that it happened. The Soviet version is this. One of the atomic reactors at the Chernobyl atomic power plant near the city of Kiev was damaged, and there is speculation in Moscow that people were injured and may have died.
От Совета министров СССР.
An official announcement from the Council of Ministers. There has been an accident at the Chernobyl atomic power station.
The civilian plant in question is in the Ukraine. It's something of a showcase facility, featured here in Soviet Life magazine, which extolled its safety record. It's near the city of Kiev, population 2.5 million.
Good morning, Kiev. Good morning to you guys too. It's 6 a.m. Just got up a little bit ago. I couldn't sleep. I'm so excited. Maybe done the show right now, but in less than 2 hours, we're getting picked up. We're on our way to Chernobyl, and yeah, last night was. I couldn't sleep, so I'm so looking forward to it. I mean, yes, this is a tour. We went a little bit over the top for it, but I'm going into this with an open mind, because while I have my knowledge of Chernobyl, I'm not going to act like some history buff. I'm not. So that's what they're for. I'm going to soak in everything I can, and I hope you guys do too, because this is kind of one of those really unique, one-of-a-kind locations. Maybe even just a once-in-a-life experience. So let's all just take in the knowledge that we can, okay? All right, let's get going. And our ride has arrived. So let's get on our way.
While still filled with excitement and anxious to realize what we were about to experience, while traveling the almost 2 hours across the Ukrainian countryside, we would soon enough be fully enveloped by Chernobyl.
Alright, so we just got to the first checkpoint for Chernobyl. They're just dealing with some paperwork stuff for us, and we're looking at the checkpoint. I can't show it because, just like pretty much any military stuff, especially me knowing, you don't photograph the base entries, checkpoints, stuff like that. It's just a no-no. So we're just hanging out, kind of waiting on some paperwork stuff to be done. There's a couple of the big groups going in across the street from us. So hopefully we won't have to deal with them too much. But apparently it's not too busy. I mean, it's gotten popular over the last couple of years, so not shocking. Again, it's such a unique location. You probably see like the big group behind us, but that's why we're on our own. It's just us with Eeyore, the guide. So hopefully we can take all the time we want in certain locations. And yeah, it's gonna be fun. I'm really looking forward to it. So let's keep going, guys.
You have a little radiation.
Yes. So yeah, they just gave us this little device, and this over time is going to track how much radiation we actually accumulate or are exposed to. And so when we leave, they're going to compare it to what it is now to when we leave, and that will tell us how much actual radiation we've been exposed to over the time that we stay in until tomorrow night. So that's kind of cool and alarming at the same time, but you know, it's supposed to be pretty safe, so I'm not too concerned, but it'll be kind of cool to see. You're so excited.
Of course.
So now we're past the first checkpoint.
Yeah,
now we're in the 30-mile exclusion area.
Yeah, so
or 30-kilometer.
Yeah. Finally, we are in 30K zone right now. Yeah, so we are officially in exclusion zone. We're also in a region called Polisia. It stretches through Ukraine, Poland, and Belarus. Mostly Ukraine and Belarus. It's old historical area. People have been living here for a long time. City Chernobyl, which is often referred to the accident, is actually a very old historical city. It formed near the river port, and the first written mention is 1193, but actually it has nothing to do directly with the power plant. It was just built here, it's old, more than 800 years old, and it just gave the name to the power plant, but no direct connection. Only after the accident it was already the center of the liquidation. 1970 is the year of construction of the power plant and Pripyat city. 1977, first reactor is launched. End of 1978, second reactor is launched. 79, Pripyat receives legal status as a city, so that's why the power plant is called Chernobylska, because two reactors are working only a year after Pripyat becomes a city. Then 81, third reactor is launched. 83, fourth reactor is launched. So the one that exploded was the youngest and the newest, and it worked only 3 years before the accident until 1:23 a.m. on the 26th of April 1986. And when explosion happens, of course, all the people had to be evacuated. So evacuation of the 10K starts on the 2nd and 3rd. It goes more or less okay. People are hard to leave, they don't really want to leave, but they are forced by military, and they kind of agree because they still believe that this is temporary. They are told that this is a temporary evacuation. People are moving, yeah, they receive the big cargo car so they can bring a lot of things with them, they can take some cattle, if cattle is clean, of course. Then evacuations start to spread. Basically 30K start to evacuate from 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, and starts to stretch a lot because people see that 2 weeks passed and nobody's coming back. So this is definitely not as temporary as they are told to. An evacuation stretches so bad that the last settlement is evacuated in 92. It's Polisia settlement, year after the collapse of Soviet Union. And of course, people thought, even many scientists thought, that this could be like a real desert. Yeah, it could be like nothing, no live creatures here, no plants, because everybody saw what happened with the red forest, with the big chunk of the pine forest, which died because of the high levels of contamination. And right now we can see that actually trees don't care much. They started to grow absolutely everywhere. You would see it in Pripyat, you would see it in Chernobyl too, in the villages. They occupied absolutely everything. Also, if you are paying attention, this road looks like new because it actually is new. Our president was coming here on the 26th of April, on the anniversary of the accident, and just a month before his arrival, yeah, the new road was made here. It wasn't that bad actually before, but yeah, now it's even nicer. Also, you can see that there are big sides, and mostly all the time you would be driving, you would always see that there are big sides on the road. This also was made on purpose after the accident, so you wouldn't have any contact with the soil. Yes, you'd always keep your car clean, the roads would be washed and also kept clean. Interruption here. Yeah, we crossing the river Bush. This is kind of a natural border of exclusion zone. Main part of the zone, if you enter from this part of the country, is located this way.
So right now there's still approximately 100 people, give or take, that kind of live in the area.
Yeah, but usual self-settlers. Yeah, plus 2,500 workers in this city, plus another 2,500 people coming from Slavutic city directly in 10K zone.
Interesting. Alright, stop it to see a plaque, kind of like a memorial for Chernobyl City, real quickly. So, we're going to get some shots of this, plus a little history, probably more, so that's always good. It's important to know history, so we're learning a lot. Wow, that was zoomed in on my face. That sucks. Yeah, now my camera's not zoomed in on my face. Some days, I watch for cars. And Geiger counter's still 0.17, very low, so that's good. So let's keep going further in.
So basically, it's a small functioning small town, but with the certain limitations. So basically, they follow many rules as we do. Yeah, it's not really allowed to walk here in open shoes, in shorts, with without a t-shirt or something. Yeah. You can smoke here. Some guys who live here, they sometimes break limitations. Administration is less strict on them, but in general, it's also forbidden. Yeah, you wouldn't see people having picnics on the grass here, laying down somewhere. Swimming in Pripyat River is also forbidden. There is a curfew. You're not allowed to walk after 11 in the evening and before 6 in the morning, and you're not allowed to drive a car after 8 in the evening. But also there are like bars, cafes, there is a gym, there is the post office, Palace of Culture.
So kind of average small city, just with some extra, some extra stuff going on.
Yeah. Okay, so this thing is actually the angel of apocalypse. So there are verses in the Bible saying that the third angel of apocalypse would blow his trumpet, and a wormwood star would fall on the ground and poison 1/3 of the waters, and they would become bitter, and people who drink them would get sick. So this was used as the idea for this memorial. It's called Wormwood Star Memorial because Chernobyl is actually the actual word in Ukrainian. It means the wormwood. It's the name of the plant, wormwood.
Okay.
So that is the museum. Before it was the cinema. It was renamed and remade into museum. Storch is the symbolical bird in Ukraine, and here it was used to symbolize the people. People are the storches who are living in their nest, were building them for many years, and later we see on top the nest burning, so it's showing that people were not able to come back. And storch could even actually die if you ruin his nest. It was showing the people who were getting over this evacuation really bad. So these two concrete plates, they show us the shape of exclusion zone right now.
Okay.
So in the beginning the model was used of 2 concentric circles, as it was on your certificate, because this is kind of the explosion of the bomb. Yeah, there was never a model what to do actually if the power plant explodes. Only later, when finally all the measurements were done, the dosimeters checked the territory, they understood that wind was moving everything to the west mostly, and to the north. Yeah, but we didn't have the Belarusian part over here, so there's like extra Belarusian part here. And these candle holders, they are symbolizing some of the villages. In general, there were 96 evacuated in Ukraine and 92 in Belarus. And on the anniversary, on the 26th of April at night, here people place candles and light them. So this bigger part is the 30K zone, this is the 10K zone.
Okay. That's really cool. It's really interesting.
And here is the Alley of Sorrow, with the names of the villages which were evacuated from the territory. So in general, this is the usual road sign in Ukraine, but here they were moved a bit lower to make it look like crosses.
And so each one of these is in remembrance, so they have all the villages, though.
Yeah. So on this side, they look like a usual sign, but if you look backwards, you could see that they are black crossed red.
Oh,
The
yeah.
usual road sign would be white crossed red.
Okay.
And we would see the white crossed red later, because this alley has much more than 96 villages. Because when they did the final remeasurement, already their size remeasurement, some of the evacuated villages were allowed to come back. So when it was a quick decision in the very beginning, they evacuated a bit more people than was needed. And later, territory was finally rechecked precisely, and some of the villages really came back. Then Novoshepelichi, there was only one guy with the wife living in the 10K zone, the only self-settler of the 10K zone. He was living here, he died in 2016. Chernobyl 2, this is secret military settlement for the Duga radar, you will go into to see it. Station Yanev, also buried underground, buildings are buried, station is still working. Right now it's a place for the spent fuel cars to turn around. It's near the station. And that strange thing in front of us, this is kind of a social network of Chernobyl, which was supposed to work, but luckily internet overcame it, and there's now much better way for people to find each other. So the idea was that you come here and you leave your data in a shelf with the name of your village, and then somebody else might come here from your village and find you and leave his data also, and you would find each other. Because during the evacuation, it's still 80s, there is no centralized base, there is no way to find out where everybody go. So, for example, you as a husband could be left here for the liquidation, and your family went somewhere, and there is no way to find it. People would lose each other for years. Or if maybe it would happen a bit rare with the families, but more with just people from the village. It was no way to find it because there was no centralized base where you just come, type it, and okay, this is Vasil Vasilyevich. Yeah, he's now living in other part of Ukraine or in Russia. Yeah, so this was a big problem for people to find each other.
Yeah, I could see that being not very efficient.
Yeah. Here is Pripyat city itself. Yep. Here is Chernobyl city. We're here exactly. And here is Politska town. And it was evacuated in the last year in '92.
Okay.
Walking down this pathway of villages of the past, it was surprising to us just to see how many actually existed and still had actual residents living in it.
So if you turn around now, you will see that they are very white cross-red. This means that people moved in here again. So these are right now inhabited villages.
Okay.
They were evacuated, but people are actually living here.
Quite a few.
Was really big pressure from the people on the administration, because people really wanted to come back. They never really cared about how dangerous it is, and they would just push, and more people were let into the villages. Right now we still have settlements which are outside of the zone, but it's not very healthy to live there. They're mostly in the north of Ukraine, in Zhytomyrska Oblast, even in pretty far away in Rivnenska Oblast. Laboratories are coming there, checking the food, checking mushrooms, berries, potatoes, and milk. And the amount of cesium in that food is higher few times than a norm, depending on the area. So it's not healthy to eat that. But people don't listen.
Yeah. Well, home is home, so
Yeah.
some people say.
Yeah.
Quite a walk to cover all the villages.
So over there, behind the birches, there is a building on the other side of the street. That is a gym. Yeah, it's a gym in Chernobyl.
Gotta have one.
I mean, people stay here for half a month. I mean, they have to do something. This one, and we passed a bull a bit deeper on the left. They were just brought from the villages, so you know they won't be destroyed and lost.
That's cool though.
Okay, so this part of memorial is connected already to Fukushima accident and to bombing of Hiroshima and Nagasaki. So in general it may sound weird, but Japanese and Ukrainians in this case are very connected, because we were using a lot of data of Japanese guys for curing our people, because they had pretty big experience in that. And after 2011 Fukushima accident, they would use a lot of our experience in cleaning. So we would cooperate all the time. They often come here and we share the data. We were coming there and getting their data. And if you're wondering what is this is the fuel rod. Yeah, so if you expected the uranium rod to be green and glowing, I must disappoint you. This is how it looks. The 18 zirconium pipes with the uranium oxide tablets stacked inside. So there are two of these thingies connected one on top of the other, so it's 7 meters, and this is to put into the reactor.
That's really cool though. I mean, to be able to like see it too.
So here is the post office. It's still working. You can see some green letters and digits over there. It's usually they would just show time and temperature or something, and here they show the amount of radiation in different areas.
Oh, that's cool.
So there's this system. It's called ASCRO. I can't remember how many exactly of these boxes are around the zone. I think around like 70-ish something. They're just all over the zone, and they measure the radioactivity 24/7.
To see any changes and.
Yeah. So you can find this information at the webpage of Chernobyl exclusion zone. It's available all the time. So anywhere you hear some fake news about Chernobyl being exploding again, radioactivity increasing, everybody's running away, just check the web page and you would see if there is any increase or not. This is the map. Hard to understand from here because everything in Ukrainian. It's pretty big, so this is only a bit Spanish. So we are here right now. We entered over there. We went through Cherevach village, Zalicia, and here is Chernobyl. And then we would go to Leliv, Kopachi, and Pripyat. This is our big thing. And today, because the zone is closed for the transportation of the fuel, we would actually take a turn in Chernobyl, go to the side, and then drive to Krasne village.
Okay.
There is no connection like that. So You have to go around. But yeah, in general, yeah, all this is the zone.
It gives a nice visual layout, at least to really see.
Yeah, it's huge. Yeah, basically when we come here, we see a small part because the biggest amount of industry and things are here. But in general, yeah, it's really big.
Yeah, because I don't think most people knew about 96 villages. That's quite a lot.
Yeah, and it's only in Ukraine, yeah, plus 92 in Belarus.
Yeah.
Here's the last big monument of Lenin in Ukraine. Before they would stand on all the main streets, all the main squares in all the big cities. But in 2014 we started decommunization and we removed them all.
And this is the last one in Ukraine.
We can talk that in some tiny villages you could find a boost or something, but you wouldn't find these standing big anymore. That's Sviato-Elinsky Temple, it's called. During Soviet times was used as the barn. Yeah, because Soviets is a 80s society, so churches were just used as some technical buildings often, or just ruined to build some other building. But in general, people are Orthodox Christian here, and faith is really important, especially in the villages and rural areas. So people are pretty religious.
And this one's still actually functioning.
Yeah. No, it's even open right now. If today is not nasty priest, they could let us in. Sometimes they're like pretty nice. Other times they're like, no filming, get out.
Yeah.
You never know.
It definitely seems just kind of out of place, but I mean, it makes sense too.
So they received a bell. I think this is this one, like pretty long ago, and they ring it at the time of the accident. Yes, at night on the 26th. The amount of the years is the anniversary. They ring it. So like this year was 35 times. They ring it. But you can try to go in. Yeah, better not to film inside because they not always are happy about that. But we can take it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we don't have to film. Obviously, don't want to insult anyone.
Yeah.
While we weren't sure how people would feel about us filming inside of that specific church, we decided to respect their wishes and not film. But that didn't stop us from continuing on our journey, as we soon ventured on to our next location, not knowing exactly what to expect, or even exactly where we were going.
And here is the monument for those who saved the world. It's connected to more than 500,000 people who took part in the liquidation process. It's really important. It was put here on the 10th anniversary of the accident, so 96. Really important that here we have firefighters on the right and workers of the power plant on the left. Because before that, in Soviet times, you would always blame the workers and you would never talk about them as about the heroes. And even the first 30 people, who we right now call responders, in Soviet time they were called firefighters. And only 6 of them were firefighters. 24 of them were the workers of the power plant. But in Soviet times they would never talk about this. So it's important that here this monument was put. It was made by the firefighters, not by some sculptors. Yeah, so that's why you can see, the faces and in general, it doesn't look like a professional made it. Yeah, because there was just firefighter making it at the territory of this firefighter station behind it. It's an unofficial monument. It was put here without permission, but right now it's one of the most honorable monuments ever made and connected to the accident. Here what we can see, this is a very dangerous place. Yeah, this is number 2. It has a PZRW Підлісний. So the contaminated soil which was gathered around the power plant was brought here for storage, and it's still there. Yeah, it's basically just a big wall with the roof. Here is Burakivka. You might saw pictures in the internet of the huge rows of machinery, the different military trucks, vehicles, helicopters standing on a field. So eventually they were digged under the soil. That's why we can't see them. So this is one of the most dangerous and biggest burial sites of the contaminated machinery. Burakivka is just the village where it was made. And yeah, here is Vector facility. This is the new thing built here. So we right now sort, we dry radioactive waste from around the power plant, we pack it in containers, and we bring it to the Vector complex, and we bury it. So we finally do the proper burial site, and we keep it now the way it's supposed to be. Yeah, and these guys, they are right now in charge of the radioactive waste at the territory. Yes, they do all the documentation, all the processes, have basically the administration responsible directly for the radioactive waste.
Okay.
The machines in the back, they were of course not used on the roof. They were just used at the territory. So, on the edge on the left there is the ZIL with a tank in the back. So machines like that, they would be used to wash everything. We would have some water with the soap, water with washing powder, and you would physically just wash the reactive dust from the building. A machine in the center was just used as a usual car, but in contaminated territories, because it would stop completely alpha-beta radiation, and it would decrease gamma radiation up to 4 times inside. And the one on the very edge, same as the one standing at the entrance to exclusion zone. It's called reconnaissance vehicle. Has all the qualities of the previous one, but it's also amphibia, so it's possible to swim on it. This model has inbuilt dosimeter, and there are special places where you can shoot the flag with the amount of radiation on it. So the dosimeters, they would use this machine to make the precise measurement of the territory. This bridge originally is called the fire bridge. It would look probably a bit more fire-ish maybe when the paint was still on and the lights also. Yeah, but everything was stolen. It goes over Pripyat. From it there is a nice view on the power plant, but we'll also make a short stop. Трошки теж ми станемо.
Зворотнім?
Може зараз вже. Щоб ми вже це стали і забули. So in that direction we can go up real quick. And if you like to make a better picture, this is the power plant, the shiny thing, the new safe confinement. Then the cooling tower on the right. Do you want to go out, or this is fine how it's?
Okay.
Ще чуть-чуть, бо якраз закриває.
Yeah, way over there. Cooling tower. The reactor itself. So now we passed that checkpoint. Where does this lead?
What?
We passed that checkpoint. Where does this lead?
This goes closer to Belarus actually. It's like it's moving more north. We're in 10K zone. So another part of the 10K zone is closed because of the transportation of the spent fuel, but physically it's pretty hard to get from here because we're separated with Pripyat to there. That's why this part is kind of open. So we're going here to some abandoned villages. Main aim for us would be Krasne village. This is pretty big, around 3,000 people live there. And there is a big wooden church still standing there. This is the main thing to see, but it's also a nice village to walk around, take a look. There are more things left than in, for example, Zarisa village or other villages we passed, because it's far away. It's far away from the exit, it's inside of the 10K, plus it's even close to the Belarus, so there are less and less people coming here for looting, stealing.
So even inside the 10K right now, we're still only 0.13. So still really low.
Yep. Eventually we get a bit higher there, but still not too much. Yep. As you would see definitely in these 2 days, you would understand that the main problem why people are not living here is because this presence of the isotopes in the soil. Physically being here is not that bad.
You got that?
Yeah.
As we ventured deeper into the 10K zone of Chernobyl, we began to wonder exactly where we were going. It felt like a long time, and in reality it probably was about an hour and a half until we finally reached a couple of our next destinations in the northern side of Chernobyl.
Equipment inside is okay, and some of them are newer and nicer.
1, 2.
Fucking sleeping.
Rested now? No?
Okay.
But a little bit. Not too bad. And you're drinking first. I hit the 0.3.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, there's the storm coming in.
No, I just don't want to be in your frame. I mean, you're filming.
Ah. Several cuts of this. Seen much better days. Any particular reason they just left these back here? Just
Because it's a big collective farming. So they were parked here and then they were just looted.
yeah. It's jumping all over the place. Of course, now that we're walking on the ground, it's going to do that. And as he said, we're not in the car anymore, so a little more exposed. So, it's only been a few hours, but there's a lot going on. We've traveled a good distance. As we said, now we're in the 10-kilometer area. We've been here for a while. We just went above kind of the cooling pond area. And there's my thing going off again. Because I'm on dirt. Yes. That's going off. After we even raised the threshold. Yeah, it's going crazy. That's the thing clicking. But yeah, so went above the cooling pond, kind of on a back road, because the main reactor area by the cooling pond is closed, so we kind of took a back road to get up here to see some other stuff. So, a lot of driving. Yeah, there's a lot of old farm equipment, some harvesters and such like that. They just left back here. It's kind of cool. Okay, nice guy. It's like
Well, this apparently was a building, yeah, which burned down, but trees, Here is the grain peeling station. Eventually, this is here for loading out, I think. Probably. This is a turbine with the grain and air, which will push it out finally.
okay.
Clean.
Yeah, because this is just by itself.
Well, you know, I think I lied to you. This was the entrance, and this is the outside entrance. Here actually truck would come. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Probably you'd open these and
Yeah.
so for the hay. It's basically like a stationary harvester. I'm not sure how to call it right.
Yeah. Old conveyor belt system, loader. Some cool old equipment though. Nails. Inside.
So who was stealing all this? So some small stealing started with the liquidators themselves. Basically, yeah. Some of them would come here and would start working for a longer time, and there were some guys from poorer places, and here, you know, a lot of goods left and take them. The later workers who started working here regularly also started to steal some. Even the police, even the administration, guys from outside, from villages around, especially after the collapse of Soviet Union, they would come here and start, of course, from something expensive, also from expensive metals, from the copper, from aluminium, and then just black metal would also go, and everything would slowly disappear. I mean, this is how we lived in Soviet Union after the collapse of Soviet Union. I think it's connected to mentality and life in Soviet Union in general. Like stealing, kind of, it's hard to say, but there was often not a way in Soviet Union to get something legally, and people like kind of stealing would be more okay than everywhere around the world. I would say, for example, I mean, there was no good way to buy construction materials, so people would just often take them from construction works, for example. And this is actually even literally happened with a lot of factories. So after the collapse of Soviet Union, there was the idea that let's give the people everything what they own. And many factories, they received like these cards basically with the percentage of the ownership. And they were given to each worker. And literally every person who worked, he received a part of the ownership of the company, of this factory, for example. Most of the people had no idea what to do with it because the private business never existed. Yeah, businessmen were like the basically illegals. Yeah, everything was governmental owned, and people would throw them away, would sell them for like for few rubles basically because they didn't know what to do with it. And that's why actually in the 90s many people got crazy rich. Yeah, those who understood this, the value of this property, and a lot of like big factories were owned by people because nobody else understood why they needed it, for example.
Geiger check. 1.34. Gone down. So what was this? Yeah, that's a glass everywhere, always. Is this sort of a warehouse? It makes more sense. It's more like a garage, a service garage, so to say. Especially for winter times. That makes more sense. Yeah, it's a good thing. It's a good thing it didn't get back this far.
Yeah.
Ants. Still really nice. I mean. Ants all over that one. youths.
Yeah, so it is more than 200 years old. There were 18 churches before, but right now there are only 2 left. And so the one we saw today in the morning in Chernobyl town still functioning, and this one. So eventually there would be one service a year here to keep the place holy, as the priest told me, but I'm not sure if they are still doing that right now. But originally they would do this one service.
Правильно розумію? Григорія Победоносця? Ти не знаєш.
Оркестра
Михаїл?
Тига Михаїл.
Поняв. Бо це наш Юрій Георгій.
So yeah, we would go inside, but
It's still really nice in here. Kept up really nice. Your church. So closet area. Yes. I would not want to have been the guy who had to do that. Alright, let's go up the side door and let's go up the old staircase to the top. Oh, wood too. The thing I fear the most in life is coming true right now. And it's old wood stairs in an old 200-year-old church. But so far, ooh, it's dark up here. Sorry about the banging. Oh, this is a little sketchy for me. Thank you. Yeah. Yep. First stair is kind of good. It's still there. Ooh, that's wobbly. Oh wow. There's maybe not.
No?
No, not for me. That one step is creaking. I don't trust that at all. And the rail is kind of wobbly. I mean, maybe. We'll see. Fuck it. Why not? One in Chernobyl. Alright, well. Yeah. Inside the old bell tower of a 200-year-old church. Quite something. Definitely don't recommend this. The floor is very sketchy. And the ladder's missing several steps.
No.
Hey. Ringing the bell. That's gonna be loud on the audio, that's for sure. But, all right. We came, we got up here, we saw it.
We should be careful, soon people will start coming for prayer.
Yeah. And now my fat ass is going back down the sketchy ladder. All right, now we're solo. Now we're solo, going to explore a little bit on our own for a little bit before we head off to the next spot after the church just now.
Yeah, at least you didn't die.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of on the last staircase. That was a little sketchy for a big guy like me, especially with missing steps and some of it's creaking a little bit. Oh yeah. Yeah. And immediately. Should have brought our flashlights, but that's okay. This is definitely seeing Chernobyl. Yeah, it definitely looked like it used to be in a post office. Still got a bunch of documents back here. Old ledger. A bunch of cool stuff. Little brooms for dusting. The back file room, I'm guessing. Just paperwork everywhere. Oh, it's like a safe. It's broken and rusted out. It's pretty dark in there. It was just a little post office. It was just a little village, so one of the many. But this is history, so it's really exciting. We got really low reading in here on the Geiger.
0216.
It's not bad. Yeah, earlier it was jumping up. Mine was like 3.9, I think it got to at one point. Alright, little post office. You continue to decay beautifully here in the Chernobyl forest. The bugs around here are loud and massive. The flies especially. So So we're just gonna keep going. There was a couple really good looking shacks down the road a bit further. I don't remember how far back they were though, but they look pretty good. Yes, a lot of different buildings, but a lot of them are broken down, you know, just falling apart. Obviously due to neglect and age and just weathering, you know. Maybe. Number 10? Maybe. Oh, and that was a spider web right in my face. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think people come back here very often. Definitely not into the buildings. Maybe? Yeah, I should have brought my flashlight, but I got my phone light at least. Yeah, it's definitely just as like a little house. Oh yeah. Ooh, floor's a little soft right there. It's still got beds. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's a basement. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, it's definitely a house. This is like a little kitchen area, a little table. You got a bed in here, and a couple more beds back there. This is really cool. I like how just everything's still just kind of sitting here naturally, just wasting away. It's like just a bedroom back there. I guess this would have been like a little makeshift, you know, fireplace. Maybe also to cook some stuff. What did you do on your summer vacation? Some people go into the beach. We flew to Europe to get radiation. It's for a good cause. What's the cause, Sam?
Just exploring a bunch of shit.
For YouTube. Yeah, another little dark house, it looks like. Get our flashlights out.
There's a bunch of spiders.
Oh. Yeah. Not in my face again, please. Little storage cellars. Oh yeah, it's just another house. It's like identical almost to the other one. So the layouts of these were pretty similar. So this one I guess had a bed here, but it was like a box. Maybe and they just put a mattress on top of it. Old photos. I'm guessing pages of the Bible. Obviously I can't read that. Because there's the van right there. It's very simple. Simple living, that's the way I would say it. You remember what he said this money was for?
It's World War I, World War II, but they call it.
Those lighting's weird. Here the sun's right behind him. Yeah, 1941, 45. They basically ignore 1939 to 41. Or don't recognize it as part of it. Or something along the lines of that. Which was interesting. Okay, yeah, this is gonna seem really sporadic because we're just kind of moving all over the place, but... Is there a bunch of mosquitoes? That and spider webs. Again, no one ventures back here much, I don't think. Definitely not to go wander in these buildings. We just climbed a 200-year-old bell tower, so this is nothing now. Our school mate? Oh, no way! There's like an auditorium. Yes.
I think it was a part of the church.
Or a school or something? Yeah, or a community center? It might have been a church, yeah, like an old, small one. Floor feels pretty good in here. Okay, this is nice. Don't know what that says. That probably would tell us a lot. Ooh, the floor is sloping. It's going downhill right there. This is really nice. I like this. Yeah. All the other Chernobyl people just bring you the big stuff. You're seeing like all the little things. Some of the really old buildings. Just how kind of simple life was. And the Geiger counter says, why is it so hard to focus? 0.64. Pretty decent.
Why the entrance is over there?
I know. I'm guessing just this way. Probably go around this. Yeah, all the doorways are like have to be overgrown. The rest of the building's not. It's just the entryways for some reason. Probably. Well, real quick, since we're already here. Ooh. Okay, that floor's a little soft. Yeah, it's just another house. It's just newer. But this one, the floor is a lot worse looking. It's just the same deal. Hey, old vodka bottle. Nice. Yeah, it's just the same thing. The exact same as the setup. But this floor is really bad. Despite being the brick construction. Alright. They're calling us back, I guess, to the road.
So here, probably won't be able to make a picture, but you could see that there are hills there.
Oh,
with
yeah.
Signs.
Yeah, there's a mound back there.
Yeah, чуть-чуть Can you see there? There's another sign further there.
Yep.
And there is one behind it, and behind it, and behind it. This is how the streets look right now.
Yeah, just knock it down and bury it.
Yeah. Eventually, only three villages were buried completely, because during the process itself, yeah, you would contaminate too much machinery, too much people.
Yeah. Just generally too much exposure overall.
Yeah, so, because all the processes, they have to be more efficient than the bad they would do. Then you would leave it like it is. Here we usually show people the radiation. Yeah, but we saw some radiation with you already, and I would then show you some higher spots already in Pripyat city. So in this village, basically, we have only the post office left, and deeper behind the trees there are collective farms, and they were also from brick. It was possible to work them. Here on the left is interesting place. I mean, it's not very interesting to see. Basically, just a hill, and on the other side you would see some rusty constructions. Yeah, it's interesting to understand what was there. This was the concrete reloading station. So liquidators, they would need crazy amount of concrete to fill the walls of the new safe of the sarcophagus. I'm sorry, to fill some the whole rooms which were in bad condition, to reinforce everything. And there was no way you would produce all this concrete here inside the zone. So it would be a lot of concrete produced in the cities, in the factories around, and it would be brought here. Then the cars would drive on top of the hill and pour it into concrete mixer cars, which would drive only this way to the pouring station and the sarcophagus, back and forth. And they would never drive farther because they would be very contaminated. Yeah, they were driving just near the sarcophagus.
Yeah.
So this was the way to contain the radiation. Important decision. In general, we call this road the Old Pripyat Road. This is like the main road to enter and leave the city. Later, another road was made much bigger and main in general, which would go around the power plant from another side. So we would avoid passing this territory because this is the power plant and this is the western direction. So soon we would cross the western radioactive trace. Yeah, one of two main clouds emitted from unit number 4, and the western one actually created the red forest.
There it is.
Yeah, we wouldn't see the actual red forest anymore because it was buried.
Yeah.
So the new trees which are on top, they are new. Yeah, they grow up after the burial process. Of course they grow on top and they suck some radioactivity, so they are also not very clean basically, but yeah, that time was the decision to bury everything to avoid the fire or something like that.
Yeah, it's just more of that area.
Yeah,
the literal trees
in general,
itself,
basically, right now we call this area the red forest.
Yeah.
Because people often see this and say, oh my God, these are dead trees from radiation. Here it is, here that forest. But no, it's a fire. Yeah, they happen here. So if you take your Geiger counters, by the way, and press them to the window, especially to the left side, soon, starting from that monument, you would be able to measure increased radiation.
Oh, yeah.
Because we would be passing the central part of the western radioactive trace, yeah? Press it to the window if you want to see the higher numbers, and give it some time. It will start soon. I haven't seen my
And that's the part of the crosswind piece part?
Yeah, so the central part was in here. You make a short stop here, measure also some radiation on the left, and then enter the city.
Alright, welcome to Pripyat. Soon, not yet. Radiation here is still only about 0.7. It's not bad. Soon, Pripyat.
On the asphalt, yeah, on the newest asphalt possible, because I mean this was made few like months ago. Yeah, we moved to the soil and level started.
Yeah.
We move even farther. They grow even more.
Yep.
Especially there's a hot spot here. If we measure it here.
Oh yeah.
12.
8. Yeah.
13. 14. Yeah, so it's more here. Yeah, so they could differ, yeah, pretty easily. Yeah, so you see here is 9, and here is 14.
Yeah, mine's like almost 12.
Yours is 11. Yeah,
Yeah.
but if you move it here also, yeah, nice. Yeah, grab it and put it here.
Yeah, it's shooting up. Yeah.
So even like 20-30 centimeters, they
Makes a
makes
huge difference.
Yeah, this is because of the air, basically. Yeah, even though the gamma radiation is strong enough to penetrate concrete and metal, still, yeah, it's stopped slowly by air. Yeah, that's why we're basically safe. Yeah, we receive the solar and space radiation because first of all, it's very high energy, higher than produced here, and second, yeah, there is this vacuum. Yeah, there is no air. That's why it could travel on the years of distance. Yeah, now our atmosphere is protecting us from the space radiation. If we go higher, we go in a plane on the altitude of 10 kilometers, then much less dense layer of the atmosphere is protecting us from the space radiation, and that's why it's so higher in the plane.
Yeah, that's a big difference in a little space.
Yeah.
Danger zone.
9,000 people live in the city, like
49.
almost 50,000 actually. This is the oldest district that was built. The construction of the building started here in 1970, but in the date of the start of the construction of the city is 4th of February 1970. We are slowly driving out on the Friendship of Nations Street. And oh my god, I forgot the album in the back. One moment. Pretend like this didn't happen.
I can edit it.
Okay, so here's the pole. Here it is.
Okay.
So here's Friendship of Nations Street. There's the monument here. It's deeper inside the trees. Yeah, we will see it slightly better in a moment.
Okay.
But yeah, here it is in general. The main part of District Number 1 and the hospital town on the right.
Okay.
So here is the monument.
Okay, yeah.
The
There it is.
symbols of all republics of Soviet Union was made by Yuri Litovchenko.
Yep.
He was mostly making mosaics in the city, but also he made this thing.
It's definitely gotten overgrown, for sure.
So the hospital town, this is how we call the part of the city which is dedicated to a big hospital, for example. So many workers, especially in Soviet times, were living here. Yeah, so there are dormitories. The one dormitory is behind trees right now. They were living in the dormitories directly in the hospital town. And there were shops, there was tiny canteen there. So the big sport complex. Hospital number 126 also consists from many parts. There's a surgery part, nursery part, infection diseasing part, dentist part, sanitary inspection part. There's a morgue, there's laundry, the preventive medicine part. So it's pretty big. He was even working for the 10K zone workers for Novarka company, the guys who were constructing the new safe confinement, the French consortium. They would wash the clothes here. Yeah, because this is the oldest district, you see the buildings are in pretty bad shape. We talk about the 5th and the 4th, they look much better than here. But some of the buildings were used already in 1973 from these, so they are pretty old.
Yeah.
The shop Beriska means birch, collapsed.
Yeah.
This is the main part of the hospital on the right, the polyclinic and the general admission part. On top it's written in Ukrainian, the health of the nation is the treasure of the country. And here in the basement there are clothes of first 30 responders, the first people who came to the place of the accident. So they came here after the accident, at the power plant, and before being put somewhere or being cured, yeah, their clothes were left in the basement and just forgotten there, basically.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, so the basement of that building is still probably one of the most dangerous places in the zone. And you wouldn't find their clothes of the firefighters anymore because they were stolen by someone. Because I mean, they look cool, they're radioactive, you could sell it for good money, or if you are some guy who collects some cool stuff, he would like to have it for you. So we don't know for sure who take it, but there is nothing there anymore so there are no firefighters' clothes, only the clothes of the workers and the boots of the firefighters. And even though the levels of the radiation could be high there, you could measure there like 1,000 millisieverts. The main problem as usually is the dust itself. So even let it be like 1,000 in the air, if you come there for 2 hours, this would be just a yearly dose for you. The main problem would be if you go there and you inhale something and it stays in your lungs or somewhere else in your body and it radiates you even with lower levels, but for a really, really long time.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go out for a walk.
All right, let's do it.
Same building. This is Cafe Pripyat in front of us. Yeah, you can see the sign on top is different, but this is a bit older picture before they changed the sign to the one with the
You
neon.
can be able to tell the structure is the same design.
Yeah.
What do you got? Okay. A little over one.
So, here are popular in Soviet Union vending machines, but interesting thing is that you wouldn't waste tin for the cans, you know, and because you can use tin for something better. So the big glass here standing.
So it actually just dispense.
Yeah. So when there's one glass for everyone to use. Yeah, you just wash it before use here. Yeah, put it back. And then you choose which kind of syrup you would like to have. Pretty popular, used everywhere.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, environmental friendly. Here's the view on the central square. You have from here we're supposed to see the city center. This is the city administration.
Yep.
This is the hotel. So there is the Lenin Square. Yeah, we would go there eventually.
Yeah, it's like there it is.
Here is the riverport. Before I fully continue with the riverport, again measuring radiation. Yeah. New place to get contaminated. Yeah. Another hot spot. And if we do a measurement here, so I have 43, 47, 51, 53. This is already more than 200 times higher than a sanitary norm in Ukraine. Yeah, but it's again concentrated here. How it appeared here. Maybe when they were washing something, cleaning, water was simply leaking and it created a spot here. Yeah, we never know for sure.
Yeah.
We could have some assumptions sometimes, like near the edges of the building, we could see that there was a drainage system and the water was simply pouring there. We could understand how it appeared.
That kind of makes some sense though, yeah, but it is kind of weird, it's just a random spot.
Yeah, just more dust stayed in one spot, or maybe some shorter half-life elements decayed, and longer half-life elements stayed, forming the hotspots. So this area in front of us one day was a swamp before Pripyat was built here. Then it was cleaned to make a nice entrance to the city. The Pripyat River is more to the right, and then rockets, these speedboats, special kind of speedboats, they would come here from Kyiv 3 times a day. They would stop in Chernobyl and then go here. It was the most convenient way to get here probably, because nice weather all the time, nice nature all the time. While on the car, you just going, driving slowly, narrow roads, not always the best pavement, yeah, but it was a nice way. That is the cargo river port of Pripyat. It wasn't used much before the accident, actually. Then this rusty thing on the shore is actually a platform which was used to transfer people from the speedboats to the shore. I would later show you in a picture why. Then here, if it would come here, an accident wouldn't happen. You would see rising new districts of the city, because power plant was supposed to get bigger and city would get bigger. So it would be at least 8 units and at least 8 districts. So it would be almost 80,000 people living over here. But right now it's a point of temporary location of radioactive waste, sand plateau. Yeah, and some radioactive soil from the city, which was taken off during the cleanup process, is buried there. I also have these pictures to show, so in this direction. So we stand here. Yeah, we just use these stairs and we stand here. This is the cafe, and this is the speedboat rocket. It actually has the sledge on which it actually goes over the water, but right now it's moving slowly, that's why they are under the water. And a bit newer picture.
Oh yeah.
So here is that platform on the left. So the speedboat was going very low to the water basically when it wasn't moving, and sometimes the altitude wasn't good enough to put people directly, so this platform was able to compensate that.
Okay, that makes sense, huh?
Called the night and day. Unfortunately, you see some pieces are broken.
Yeah. It's nice, at least a lot of it's still there.
Yeah. Yeah, mosaics are usually a bit worse condition, except few, because this is just glass, it's not too much influenced by time, except if somebody breaks it. And this is the boat transporting item. Here, basically everything is connected to the boat, yeah, because Pripyat is a satellite city of the power plant. It was built to serve the power plant. Basically, it's made just for direct workers of the power plant, their families, and then personnel providing infrastructure for their comfortable life.
There's just 2 more buses down there.
Yeah, and this is like nothing, yeah, comparing. gynecology chair. We are taken out by someone from the hospital like a long time ago, so it's like standing here for a really, really long time.
I'm sitting there for no reason.
But yeah, this part of the hospital is really bad condition. I mean,
That's a shame.
yeah. If you would decide to go, for example, in the basement where with all the clothes, yeah. So the main thing would be to have a full body protection suit from dust.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the main thing is not the gamma protection because you're not going to stay there for hours. The main thing is to avoid the dust.
Inhaling it,
on you.
especially.
So people do that illegally, so they just put some boots or special chemical protection boots, full body suit and the mask and gloves, and they'll be good to go. And we are entering the territory of school number 1. Yeah, there were 5 schools. School with number 1 is in district number 1, school number 2 is in district number 2.
And so on.
Yeah, and so on. Also, if you worked in unit number 1, you would live in district number 1. So this is the reason, why we're not allowed to go in the building. Yeah, this school collapsed in 3 places. And here the biggest collapse happened around 2011. Basically, there were all 4 floors left.
Yeah, that makes any building sketchy to go into. That sucks. There's just desks hanging there too.
I was attending exactly the same school. This is a pretty popular project in Soviet times. So I'm originally from a city which is like 400 kilometers away from here, and my school project is identical.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Here is a tree growing on 2 sides of the fence, at the same time.
Yeah.
Popular thing here. Kurchatov Street. This is the KBO on the right.
That's that building.
Yeah, so we stand more or less where this guy is standing. Instead of flowers, we have trees, and 2 lines are not in use anymore on the other side.
Oh yeah, I can. But you can see where the
Yeah.
that median would have been. Like right there.
Kurchatov, he's famous Soviet scientist, nuclear scientist. He was in charge of development of the first nuclear bomb, development of the first nuclear reactor of Soviet Union, and the launch of the first nuclear power plant in the world. So Americans made the first atomic bomb, and Soviets were actually the first to launch the reactor which was giving electricity for the country. And Lobninsk.
This is so cool. Just walking through Pripyat. It's so like surreal. Minus the mosquitoes, it's amazing. Ooh.
So this mosaic is made by the same guy who made the sign which we saw in the tree.
Yeah.
Yuri Litovchenko. Name of mosaic is energy.
Energy.
So here is the atom, our peaceful atom, yeah, which we control. We hold it from top and from the bottom. It emits energy to the sides.
It's really nice.
But yeah, in general, this is the building of a cinema. Here. Statue actually exists. Yeah, it was standing there when it was moved to the power plant. You would see it tomorrow. It stands in front of the power plant right now.
Very nice.
Another mosaic by Litovchenko. Music. At the wall of the music school.
Yeah.
So behind us should be a square. Yeah, we're not in the middle of the park. Yeah, we're in the beginning of the Lenin Square. I would show you this picture from better place, but just to give you the idea, where are we? So we stand here right now. We exit from here. This is KBO. We went a bit down, took a look on the cinema, went around here. This is the mosaic on the wall. And now we would walk in a square, and we should have like big open space everywhere around us. So in general, yeah, don't imagine Pripyat being the greenest city in the Soviet Union. Yeah, there was the standard concrete jungle. Yeah, they had some extra trees in the sleeping areas, but in general, open spaces, a lot of concrete plates, asphalt. So this is the new layer of the soil which was formed. So we're walking above the concrete and asphalt right now.
Yeah, that's it. Nature took over.
Yeah, these are rotten leaves, rotten grass, some pieces of branches, dust, which eventually forms the new layer, and trees start to grow on top.
Yeah. I definitely wouldn't be able to tell from that photo where I was at all, really.
So here should be big open space on the left, and even some distance to the park, which is farther. This is Hotel Polisia, the main hotel of the city. Usually you wouldn't have such big hotel in such small town. It's not such small city. It's only the privilege of the satellite city built specially for the power plant. It's like a city example for the others. This building on the right is the city administration. And the party authorities would be sitting here. And the governmental commission which came from Moscow, yet to be in charge of the liquidation. They would live in Hotel Polisia for a few days after the accident. Yeah, they would come here on the 26th in the evening. And they would stay here more or less until the 2nd of May. They would work here in this building and then would be evacuated in the 2nd or 3rd of May. This building was used later by Complex company. Complex was in charge of the radioactive waste at the territory. So these are the same guys, no, not the same guys, they do the same thing as the guys in front of the robots, which we saw in the morning.
Okay.
So they were doing this, yeah, they were taking part in the burial process of villages, of the red forest, of the relocation of the radioactive waste, do all the administrative and documentary work. So Harrison would be here. They would stay here almost until 2000. Actually, many facilities were working in Pripyat almost until 2000. Yes, letters are still there. Let the atom be the worker, not a soldier. We're getting out on the main part of the Lenin Square.
And this is still District 2?
This is kind of a center.
Oh, okay.
District number 1 is on the left.
That's Ed.
District number 2 is deeper there. And district number 3 is in front of us. And this is just a center.
Okay.
So here on the ground floor, this is the restaurant Policia, same name as the hotel, and in general the name of this area, like geographical area, Policia. This is the fanciest restaurant in the city, and you would marry in Palace of Culture. You would register your marriage in Palace of Culture, and then often you, if you had money, yeah, you would have a party in the evening here in Hotel Policia. And there were people who married on 26th of April, because most of the people in the city had no idea what happened. There was no information about this. So the 26th was the absolutely ordinary day for many people. Accident happens at night from 25th on the 26th. And here in the morning, kids go to school, people go to work, and nothing basically changes. There are some little worries spreading around the city because in the morning of the 26th, another shift came to the power plant, and the first shift came back, and yeah, more people were talking about this, but still nobody was sure how bad it is, how everything is. And of course, the authorities were a bit slow with everything because nobody wanted to take a responsibility to evacuate the city, and then it would find out that there was no reason to do that, so they were just waiting.
No one wanted to be the guy that overreacted.
Yeah. Okay, so Palace of Culture, energetic. Here it is.
Yeah. And there's what's left. It's like, that is definitely it.
So it was used for everything official happening in the city. It's like a general type of the building, Palace of Culture.
Okay.
So big party meetings happen here, big concerts happen here, some theater plays, they often happen here. You register your marriage here. Dancing, the disco would also be happening here. Some extracurricular activities for the kids would also happen here. And there is a tiny library inside. There's like a community center. I don't know how to call it the right way. But yeah, everything is big in the center. Usually you wouldn't have it in such type of the city. You wouldn't have such huge buildings. Yeah, there's like a 16-store building. You would never have it in a city with 50,000. It would be maybe like few 9-store buildings. This is only because this is the newest, the most modern satellite city in Soviet Union. Yeah, that's why it was kind of nicer than the others. And it's not only Pripyat. All the satellite cities would be built a bit better than other cities of the same type. But Pripyat still was the newest, so they had like a bit more of everything. These were the fountains. Here you can easily see how huge trees could grow up from nothing. Yeah, before you were short, Definitely trees are not growing in the fountain with such huge poplars. Also, if you would also pay attention, you would see that most of the trees all the time, these are poplars, birches, and pines. Poplars and birches, they are pioneer trees. They grow the first in the new areas, and they create the better conditions for the other trees to grow. And pine trees, this is just their area. Polissa, they grow here very nice, so conditions are already good for them to grow.
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't use these too many more, so they're even more overgrown. The alley is overgrown, but we drive here. So
Okay.
eventually we would drive here. Lenin was supposed to stand here. So if they would put Lenin here before the accident, this could be the last big Lenin in Ukraine, because this one would be huge. Yeah, not as the one we saw in Chernobyl.
Empty place.
And this is the supermarket. So we didn't fully have the idea of the supermarkets in Soviet Union. It started to appear in the 80s. Yeah, this is the second restaurant on the right, which wasn't fully even in use. And here is the supermarket. We would call them univermag. Yeah, it's tiny bit different, but it was getting there. So there would be like 2 or 3 in Kiev in the 80s. So in Kiev is a capital, is a millionaire city, and here in the middle of nowhere, deep in Polissa, in city with 50,000, there is one. There are like 2 in Kiev in the capital, and 1 is here. Another huge city, historical city of Ukraine, Lviv, it had the supermarket after the collapse of Soviet Union. Because before there were these stores where goods are mostly sold separately. And then the idea of supermarket appeared, pretty late. So if people who were living in Soviet Union come in here, they're like, carts. No way they had carts. Yeah, this is like something from the American movies. That you could go inside, put your stuff in the cart as much as you like. It just lays on the full shelves, and then you pay for that in the end. Usually was always like some problem with supply in Soviet Union. There were deficit goods where it was pretty hard to buy. Like caviar was almost impossible to get. You need to know the people who know where to get it. Like bananas were hard to buy, even oranges were hard to buy, and even good quality meat products. Yeah, it was a problem. Yeah, sometimes there were even problems with something ordinary like bread, like toilet paper, and stuff like this. So to have like a fully functioning store, which would be like available in every village in US, was like a big progressive movement here.
Oh God.
Yeah, so it's also exactly here where I'm holding. More here. Yeah, like that. Yeah, it's a bit slow device. Yes, you have to wait, and it goes. So yeah, you don't have to connect contamination with the iron or with any kind of metal. Yeah, this is the exact radioactive isotopes, which basically like a dust. Yeah, which stays in the pores and the cracks and the rust over there. So it's not the piece of metal which is radioactive. Yeah, so if we take a machine and just clean off the top layer, it'd be nice. It'd be okay. Or we just cut off this part. It'd be also okay. So it's possible to make the iron radioactive. Yeah, but it's very hard. I mean, it's possible in laboratory condition, but not in such condition that you have a fallout which made something radioactive. Yeah, if you measure radiation, it means that there are exact radioactive isotopes which stay here after the fallout. So here's the most famous place in Pripyat, the amusement park.
Yep.
The buildings, of course, are still there. They're just covered with the trees.
Yeah, it is definitely, I mean, in a sense, like no matter what you see about it, it's the iconic kind of part that everyone knows. They see that and they go, oh, I know where that is.
Yep. So here's shooting range on the left, bumper cars, like boat swings, and a tiny carousel. So all this is very standard. I mean, you would have it everywhere around the Soviet Union. The unusual part was to have all this in a small city in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, you understood 50,000. You think it's not terribly small, but in the sense of like
in Soviet,
compared to
because in Soviet such cities would be much worse looking than in US
Yeah.
and Europe.
we got some bumper cars. No more bumping.
So there are identical bumper cars in Lithuania, in Hungary, and in Slovenia, and everywhere around Ukraine, of course. There are identical Ferris wheels all over the Ukraine. You can even take a ride at one in Kiev. In Kiev, in Holosivsky Park, there's a working Ferris wheel like that. And in like other 5-6 cities, these are the ones I definitely know. There are like 6 of them in the other cities.
I'll just let him do the phone cameras. Phone photos. The other. So for all that, something that's never actually operated, or at least was ever used officially.
Yeah. So there were like test runs and stuff,
Yeah.
but it was never fully open yet for the public. So in general, people were living usual life until 11 a.m. on the 27th of April. At that time, from the post office, evacuation message was read. It was told that this is going to be a temporary evacuation because of the small accident on the power plant and not very good conditions for the kids and people in general. Yeah, but nothing too bad. So you have to take the most important belongings and be ready in 3 hours, so at 2 p.m. Near the entrance to your buildings. Yeah, so like close the windows, turn off the gas, the electricity, and you'll be ready at the bottom. At that time, 1,300 buses enter the city and they evacuate 45,000 people in less than 3 hours. Another like 4-ish thousand people stay here in order to maintain the city and maintain the power plant, yet ready to liquidate the accident and start conserving the city. And they also leave around early May, like 3rd, 4th of May, they leave. And of course these people which left, they left everything what they owned here in the city, because they thought that they're coming like for a few days and after that back. So people tried to enter. Yeah, people were trying to pass the checkpoints, enter the city and take some documents, some money, even just some clothes, for example. And it was starting to get a bit uncontrolled. Yeah, I would interrupt. There is a nice tree here. Yeah, trying to eat the fence.
Yeah.
So people would try to come back already even in June. This would start to get a bit messy because some of them would be able to agree at the checkpoint, maybe for some money, for some alcohol, or just help us connect of some connections. Other won't be, but in general nobody would really control them in the city, so this is a problem. Administration took this serious and completely forbid this possibility, started controlling. Yeah, in the end of the summer '86, city was fenced with a barbed wire, same as the whole zone, and people were allowed to come back only since like the October, November '86, in autumn '86. But there was no like extra announcement, no extra information about that possibility. So if you don't know any friend, relative who was working here who would actually pass this information to you, you could never find out. And this was the only way to pick up belongings. Yeah, if you wouldn't come in these like 2 months, then your problem. In general, people were not allowed to take anything big, so no like TVs, radios, washing machines, fridges, only some documents, clothes, some money, some important small belongings. Of course there were exceptions because some people tell that they were able to agree with someone and take out all the furniture, for example. But in general it was pretty complicated to do. After that, cleanup process start. So I would show it to you how it looked. Yeah, so the workers would go in every building and throw out everything was at least somehow contaminated. Everything would be thrown away, packed into the cars and then buried under the soil. So near the Jupiter factory there's a big point of temporary location of radioactive waste, Pripyat. And all the stuff is there. In addition to that, there are 3,000 cars and 1,500 motorcycles also in that place, because people were not allowed to take them out. And yeah, by the way, we are in the center of the soccer field.
Yep.
We're in Central Stadium.
Oh, okay. This is the part of the stadium.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is the field. There are seats in front of us.
Yeah, it used to look a lot better.
Also, like big official opening game never happened here. It's also new. Like so, the fancy center was built later. They started from the places to live for people, places to work, to buy food. But yeah, the fancy center was finished a little bit later. We sneaked with you through the fence, but yet with the central entrance.
That is there. I trust you. Oh, yeah, there's a building there. Who knew? I don't know.
Here it is.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, definitely would not have seen this building behind the tree line. At all. And what was this building for?
Pool.
The pool? It's definitely the gym. What is left of it? Yeah, this floor has been weathered. Whoa. Wow. That's a pool.
That's the
That is a pool. Especially because, hey, you got the high dive. The low and the high dive. So, yeah. Locker rooms. That's your timer clock, I guess, for laps. It is. Maybe something. You want to take a swim? Got your different lanes for your swimmers, all marked out. You got your high dives. It's really something. It's just such a jungle.
So if we look backwards, we could have a look on main entrance to the pool. Name of the pool is Lazur.
That's more.
All these kids are standing here. It's kids' pool, but they are standing here because of the school number 3, which is to the left.
That kind of makes sense. You have a school and then like a rec center next door. So.
Here's my mouse.
Oh, you have a little mouse hole.
You can see all the radiators are missing. All the daylight lamps are disassembled because there are transformers and was copper inside.
Valuable.
In general, this was a locker room that we would close here. We never had like a pairs of lockers. It was just for everyone to hang clothes. Guard the room. Yeah. How we call the place in theater where you would leave your clothes before entering.
Oh, yeah, I mean, you could call it a locker room.
You can call it locker room.
Or,
And here is the famous canteen. It's famous because of the kids' gas masks on the floor.
oh.
So in general, they were available in every school here in Pripyat, and they were somewhere in the boxes in the basement. But somebody brought them eventually here. But it's like 20 years like that.
That's crazy. That's a lot of them. And the doll with the gas mask, of
Yeah,
course.
this was already set up by someone.
Yeah, of course.
I mean,
Creepy little doll.
the whole gas masks is already set up made by a photographer, but real long time ago, like one of the first visitors here.
Yeah, just more and more of them. Probably shouldn't be touching it, but. Have it bad out. Look at that. Small gas mask. Yeah, that's ridiculous. That and then this very old rusted cash register. Well, I see why it's a famous cantina.
Mm-hmm. I study here in classes. Right.
Yeah. That, though, it's always nice when stuff like this is kind of left to be admired. Kind of as staged as it may be. Oh, yeah. Is quite something to walk into, especially in a place like this, and still see it like this.
I mean, you could go to school and see kids sitting like that also.
And just a whole other classroom too, with a lot of books. A little more destroyed, but still all here. Yard supplies. Really neat. Water fountain. Definitely not good anymore. These ones are just wrecked, it looks like. Yeah, unfortunately these ones got torn up. Unfortunately. You love schools. It's like you love schools. Plus I find them a lot. Oh. The rest of these are not going to be as in good a shape as that other one, probably.
So if you're doing the Transformers, you have to read the terms. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, so the pool house. Yep, there's the fence. There. Yeah, it's so overgrown. It's just, yeah.
And you see, if not cars, I mean, it'd be like this. I want to go. Also, winter helps a bit because the tractor comes and cleans the snow. And with the snow, it also partially cleans the soil a bit more to the side.
Yeah, and then a lot of foliage dies, so you can actually see through the trees a lot better, probably.
Mm-hmm. Is it?
Here's
the
yeah.
Pole.
Here's the star.
Here's the edge of the pool, so that we can see it even from here. And here is school number 3. Here's the main entrance. Yeah.
Yeah, the star is a good point of reference. Kind of helps you really go, okay, yeah, straight back.
And there was also a secret part, for the military. Also, for some military needs with the radio details, basically. We were more interested in it after the accident because this was a good base for the facility called Spetato, which was later dealing with contamination. These guys would work here almost until 2000. They would develop different decontamination liquids, different foams to wash some surfaces, to also different substances to kind of clean your body from contamination. They would build the robots on the base of this factory. They would clean them. They would repair them, modernize, and they would work here almost until 2000. And the director was one of the main dosimetrists at the time of liquidation, Yuri Samoilenko. This is the administrative building, and the production halls are deeper for the decontamination.
So in the decontamination lab building, you've got the drawings for the robots that we'd seen earlier. A lot of them are faded, but there's some good ones still. That's pretty neat. I like this floor. Wait, look at the spare parts. There's a group outside. Right.
Yes. Not the best. Not the worst cases. And we also break the rooms. This is the director's room. Yeah, it was kind of renovated.
It looks like the big boss's office.
Yeah, the Yuri Samoilenko, he was sitting here.
Plus the stage bottle of vodka.
Later, there are a few stalkers who do some renovations here. And we have like big groups of stalkers. One of them are nice, another one are vandals who break and destroy everything.
Whoa, lots of old documents and plans, it looks like. Go upstairs. Looking kind of high up now.
I mean, they did a lot of printing, typing, also because of all this film stuff and presentation.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of press back there. Some shoes.
Containers.
Yeah, that's old. Cool, cool. Oh yeah. Checking some of their offices in here. Lots of old paperwork. Obviously I can't read any of it. Looks like 230589. 200589, signed 230589. So 3 years after the accident. That's funny.
With that guy with the Pikachu made.
The Pikachu guy. This is probably like factory.
Yeah. There's a big glass.
Yeah.
This one probably will be the stealing, so I think lots of things were cut. That's one.
Yeah.
robots that we saw in the morning, I believe that he was made here, and others were repaired, cleaned, and modernized here in these production halls. This is the distributor factory.
Factory we found it boring and empty.
This would happen if you would go to a manufacturer in Ukraine, yeah. Well, not in Chernobyl. What do you think is that?
Oh, this is one of those.
Yeah, this is the graphite block. Yeah, so these were inside of the RBMK 1000 reactor.
Oh shit.
I mean, not exactly these ones.
Yeah, the actual
But,
like what
but
they
the
would
same,
have
yeah,
been.
if they were, we would feel it with the Geiger counter.
That's really cool.
Yeah, so those sticks that we saw in the morning, yeah, they would be put
Put in there.
Yeah. And graphite, he would moderate the reactor. He would help the neutrons emitted by the uranium to slow down and react with another uranium atoms and make the reaction go faster. So RBMK 1000 was able to work on very low enriched fuel because of this. Usually you have, like, depending on the position of the rod in pressure water reactor, boiling water reactor, you need to have enrichment of like 20, 30, 40, 50, 60% enrichment of the uranium. RBMK needed 1.5%, which is none of the reactors in the world could compete with that.
That's a lot less. ISIS robots. Applications. Definitely a lot of stuff in here.
Clothes had to be cleaned. In the beginning it was pretty bad because ladies would wash them with the hands, and of course the clothes were very contaminated.
Yeah.
But luckily these came later, and there would be like big washing machines inside. You would put them wherever you need and you just wash the clothes.
Yeah, just tow it around.
These are LAS buses. Such were used during the evacuation. LAS, Icarus, yeah, most of these too.
Yeah, like you said afterwards, they couldn't go anywhere, or a lot of them couldn't. They were so. Oh yeah.
Actually, most of them went out,
They did.
and there was no control, and they just came back to their usual routes. They were gathered from the factories, from different places, for the evacuation, and then just left after that, because nobody fully controlled what would happen after the evacuation of the people.
More unique graffiti. Yeah.
Yeah, these are tiny cooling towers. They are not always big and fancy. It's only if the facility actually needs to cool down that much water.
Yeah.
So if there is something smaller, you have tiny cooling towers like that. Here is the real underwater Japanese bulldozer.
Oh, yeah.
It's also written Komatsu on this one, and Spetsatom. Spetsatom means that it's from this facility, and it was cleaned. Yes, so some machinery was brought here and was cleaned. If not, then it would go to the burial site. It's missing wheels, there's a shovel in the back also.
Yeah.
But it was supposed to work underwater. So it was eventually it was remote controlled.
An impressive machine.
some pictures here. So they clean up here, they would wash the cars here. Most of the dirt usually, of course, on the wheels and on the wheels and arches. Here are the other tractors. Here often they would be extra shielded with lead. I'm sure there are some cars shielded with lead here in the picture. Yeah, but you have extra. Oh, there, the one on top. You see has something here in the cabin, and they would shield them with lead additionally to protect, to give extra protection. Here are the vases used for washing. You would see some of them. They are pretty big. Usually they were used in quarries to put down the dust. Here they were used for washing big streets. And here you can see how the cabin looks like. So it's tiny, a lot of steel and lead, and window usually made from a lead glass. Here we see which stops alpha, beta, and reduces gamma. Here is the concrete reloading station, the one we passed. The clean cars coming on top, putting the concrete into the mixers, and they finally bring it to the sarcophagus, and then everything is poured into the walls of the sarcophagus. This propelled artillery units. So of course no shooting here. Just used as a ram to destroy buildings, villages. Was actually standing near the power plant and was moved here last summer. This is probably the most interesting machinery here. This is the obstacle cleaning vehicle. These were made basically for the World War III, kind of, to happen, for the conditions of the nuclear war. They were supposed to clean the way through the radioactive debris, through the destroyed cities, destroyed roads, just push and move everything. They have the ventilation system, so it's safe inside when there is radioactive dust around. And they have these very thick lead glass, the one I was talking about before. You can see here it's a yellowish color.
Oh yeah.
In general, there were around 1,000 machines like that produced in the whole Soviet Union. And this was the only way in the history by now to use them, basically for what they were made for.
Upstairs.
symbol?
Sure. Oh, they're scary elevators. Oh shit. Oh, that one's pretty nice. It's like laundry, maybe. Yeah, the doors are like padded.
Yeah, this is like cool stuff.
Yeah, it's supposed to be fancy. It's looking as such. Door's kind of wedged shut. Like a stove and an oven. Oh. Okay. The furniture. That's good. Nice. Just a bunch of old mattresses. The wallpaper just peeling off. Back upstairs. Maybe shaking his head, he's like, really? Okay, even though I'm tired now. It's been a long day already. Holy shit. Almost there. Hey. Oh, that kind of stuff. Holy shit. Yeah, I think you hit your head on your head almost. Yeah, holy shit.
Yeah. Here's our tomorrow's destination after the power plant, Duga Raider.
Oh, yeah.
Oh god, it's so far away.
It looks it really, yeah, it really does. Because there's the reactor right there. there's tomorrow. The reactor. Alright, one last look around quick, then we're gonna get down off of here. This is pretty high up. Well, that was fun, but now we're done. We're gonna take our asses back to the hotel and say goodbye to Pripyat. All right.
First circle.
Well, that was, to say the least, a very thrilling, eventful. I mean, it was a lot of information to take in, a lot of history, but very thorough, but yet compact. That with just the heat, the excitement, and just all the exploring and all the walking around. Whew, it does tire you out. It's only like 9 p.m. and it's daylight out still, obviously. It doesn't get dark here until almost 10. But we're in our hotel room, and I'm pretty sure both of us are literally probably just gonna take a shower and probably go to sleep after I charge up some batteries. But the cool thing is we are spending the night in the 10K zone, the exclusion zone, at a hotel. So we are staying the night in Chernobyl. So that's pretty cool. But we're going to get some rest after we take care of a few things. And we'll see you guys in the morning for day 2. Alright, morning guys. So it's the next day. This is day 2 in Chernobyl. Sam's just finishing getting ready. We're about to go down and get some breakfast, and then we're going to get on the road. So today we should be going into the back into the 10K. So we're actually in the 30K range. I kind of misspoke last night. We're right next to it, but so today we're going back into 10K. Today we're going to go up to the sarcophagus and the reactor area. Also, I think we're seeing the Dugar station and something else, I think, as well as hopefully, depending on if they shut everything down like they did yesterday, we should maybe even go into the control room today. The actual control room where the malfunction, the accident happened. So let's go. We're going to get some breakfast again, and we're going to get on the road.
So the fish farm, and then some tests were made here. It was functional almost until 2000, and was closed as many facilities. Many facilities were closed around 2000 because of lack of financial support in this area, because last reactor was working until 15th of December 2000. Yeah, so like more life going on here almost until 2000. But yeah, later everything stopped, and many different tests, long time experiments were never finished, and we don't have the full results. Because when you do something with radioactivity, you can do the test for like half a year or a year and then tell, okay, it's fine or not. Yeah, usually it's a lot of generations has passed, and only then you could see the actual influence.
And maybe they don't want to give the results.
Yeah.
Maybe. Oh, big bug.
You see this plastic egg being spilled in after the accident.
Yes, so it can be washed.
It's always rolled on all the edges and stuff. Yeah, okay.
That's what we like
Like
to,
they're dissecting the fishes and stuff.
that's what we like to see them. Nice little like surgery lights. Those are always good. Someone's been drinking back here. Yeah, that's pretty.
I mean, these are some leftovers. Formalin, probably.
Yeah.
Ooh, this looks like foot, you know? This is a thumb. But I think this is a caviar from Fish.
Yeah, it's like they're just preserving it though for research later.
I mean, yeah, they were just left here and people eventually.
Yeah.
And you know, this is like an interesting thing I would say about like post-Soviet laboratories. I mean, you wouldn't have too much like special stuff, equipment. You know, you just use jars from mayonnaise and ketchup and stuff. You know.
Oh.
Yeah. So here the minnows.
The minnows.
Minnows live, I assume.
They like breed them and then raise them in here to more of a controlled environment, be able to subject them to different levels or different things. Just a bunch of leaves.
Yeah, I never met anyone who worked here because from time to time I meet people in the tours who say, oh yeah, we came here like for 2-3 years. We were exploring the influence of radiation on this kind of plant, and later we were out of financial support and we never finished here at the time. Because there was a guy who he was testing this kind of apples. There's like this special kind of apple tree which breeds not with the apples but from the root. So the new apple tree grows from the far end on the root. So basically it's a copy of the previous tree almost. But we know exactly how much the next tree would differ from the previous one. And we know it 100%, like gene to gene. So the thing they were checking if this next tree isn't more different than it's supposed to be from the original parent tree. But they never finished it fully. Another guy, he was checking very popular like type of grass which was growing around the whole Soviet Union, and here we had only one species. But because liquidators were coming from all over the Soviet Union, they brought all the kinds of that grass here. And so they wanted to see which kind, which quality, so the same type of the grass would work better. Which plant would actually, and they moved to a certain point when I think the most adopted grass was the one from somewhere from Kazakhstan, which receives a lot of sun, so it means a lot of gamma radiation from the space. It was feeling the best here, in radioactive conditions. So here were the minks. Yeah, so they would breed the fish, see the influence of contamination on the fish, and then they would feed that contaminated fish to the minks and see how it's influenced on them. Yeah, like really the second step of the food chain.
Yeah, see the next stage, what it would do, if anything at all.
Yeah, the direct impact of the radioactive conditions in the water, and then the secondary. Basically, see how it would affect on people, for example, eating.
Yeah, because then it would go up the next level,
Yeah.
probably, or several levels. Yeah, there's a lot of cages in here. check. 1.17. He's back there.
So here we were supposed to see the huge artificial lake, one of the biggest in Europe. 23 square kilometers of area, the cooling pond. But it dried out completely. Yeah, we're not pumping water here anymore because power plant is not working. And here was the fish farm around us, yeah, so here you would throw the food. Yeah, there are these special platforms. Most of them are there and there, you know, the ones you walk on when you feed the fish or check it.
So originally, everything basically down below this wall would have been part of the cooling pond.
Yeah,
For the most part.
For the most part, yeah. More or less was the level of this road.
Okay. Yeah, it's dried out quite a lot over the years.
So water enters the pond a bit more on the right. Then this thing is very important, yeah, because if there would be no this separator, what would go directly left and to the power plant? It wouldn't cool down enough. So this separator goes almost to the very end, so the water makes a very, very big circle until it goes back into the power plant, and this was enough to cool down first 4 reactors. Yeah, for each new reactor we would have to build a cooling tower. Yeah, so you can see the top of the cooling tower for unit number 5. It's unfinished. It's around 90 meters high right now. It would be higher. It would be higher and wider on the top. Yeah, so cooling tower is the facility to cool down the water. Yeah, it doesn't produce any contamination or something. Yeah, it's not smoke going from the top. Usually you see it's steam. Yeah, it's just hot water evaporating. So the thing is that you pump the water to the top inside, you spray it on top. There should be like a sprinkle system. And while it's falling down, it's cooling down. It extra cools down on a radiator plates near the bottom, and then drops into the pool on the bottom. And then it's pretty cool water, and you pump it out back into the cooling pond. This is the most efficient way to cool down big amounts of water in the world. There is nothing better you can do. You don't need any refrigeration system, you don't need any ventilation system. Everything is done by itself. It's just because of the circulation of the air. And that's it, yeah, you just pump the water to the top. This is all what you do.
Yeah, and to think it's not done.
Yeah, but here it would look like this, basically. It stands on the legs, because this is the entrance for the air, for the cold air. It would be a wall about 2 meters high here for the water. Yes, it's like a pool on the bottom. But in general, this hole would remain. And these are the radiator plates here.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, we can go inside,
Yeah,
but yeah, don't
like...
kill me there.
Yeah, unless you're standing here looking at it, the scale is... you're not going to get the scale on video very well. Unless you're actually standing here.
Eventually these plates will be covering the whole area. And there will be a sprinkle system on the top, which is standing some plates and finish it.
This is the ventilation plates.
Sticks.
It is impressive.
It's usually when we measured radiation, yeah, the dust was somewhere deeper in the soil, 30-40 centimeters. Here in the center, it's just on the concrete.
You got the Geiger, don't you? I guess.
It's not much. It's like here in some spot we'd measure like 3, 4,
Ah.
and maybe like 10 in the center. The problem is not the actual measurements, but the dust isn't under the ground. It's not always. Yeah, just once in a while, one of the tourists would get dirty, and we just stopped going there.
It just kind of stirs it up a little bit.
Because then on the rally checkpoint we stop, like 20 minutes to try to wash his shoes. If it wouldn't work, we have to leave them,
It's crazy to think to work up there. It's so high.
Okay, so this is the graffiti made from a photo. Photo was made by Igor Kostin. He was one of the first photographers here at the place of the accident. He made a lot of interesting pictures, and this is very popular. This is the surgeon after the heavy surgery. He's actually just sitting on a bench in a hospital. But this central part, his face is used for graffiti in the memory of Igor Kostin, who died definitely quicker than he's supposed to, because he received a lot of radiation here.
Inside the power plant. We'll have to go get suited up to get into the reactor area. I just went through security, got tested, make sure we're clean of radiation. So we're going inside. Let's go. We're getting a little history lesson right now. Start listening.
A few words about installation like this. So installation like this stands everywhere. When you come from more contaminated area to less contaminated area, so theoretically there is more contaminated, sorry. And there it is less contaminated area. So these installations for measuring beta particles, there's something like this surface contamination, like radioactive dust or some particles that stays at the surface of your uniform, or better if it is uniform or some clothes, or something worse if it is at your with the key and you leave it for a week or a month or a few years. And here are lots of equipment without reactor cores, without turbines, lots and lots of special equipment. So here also pictures, videos as you wish, but please don't pick up the receivers, because even now they have a straight connection with our director-in-chief, main engineer, and that guys also don't like them so much. Now please try to find with your name, please, because if you want
These all test different types of stuff.
handheld
meters,
more
like self-devices, but these detect such low radiation levels that they're pretty much useless here, like completely useless.
Joints or without welding. This wall, together. So it should be reinforced because under 2015, one of the wall, this one started moving here, and it was danger of collapse. And of course, great amount of radiation will be released. So, but this is the central hole of the unit, I guess, number 3. But they are the same.
Alright, so we're done. We're literally about to go get suited up to get into the actual power plant reactor area. So, yes, let's do it. Yeah, now we're talking.
A few words about my open hole.
This is the hall into the reactor. We just crossed the little sky bridge. And we're now going into the actual power plant reactor zone, almost into the sarcophagus area. It's so great. Yeah, we're gonna see you can see a little bit higher radiation now, but looking good. Sam is looking snazzy too.
Disaster, water, the unit, difficult to get rid of that contamination, so set capacity. So, some are 5, some are 10 centimeters on the surfaces should be cutted, then covered with the fresh concrete. After that, covered with these panels to make the process of decontamination easier.
I don't know why you're so cranky. I'm wearing it too.
Okay, Eric Fisher.
Yeah, but that's perfect size for you.
They also gave us at the entrance another thing to measure radiation. They're going to give us the results at the end, and now we have a third one, just in case. So we're making our way further into the power plant area. So we're just again making our way closer and closer. So this is going to take us a little while to get into this large area. There is filming a lot of the areas, but not in a lot of areas too. So that's why there's kind of some gaps in the video. So.
Inside located 21,000 fuel assemblies that collected only from, it was collected only from our power plant from 1977 to 2000 till the unit number 3, the last one was operational.
I like seeing the number.
So,
She wrote 8 microsieverts on it. That's so cool. Computer that administers like safety zones for carbon reactors.
Whoa.
Holy shit.
Whoa.
The tapes. Oh my god. We can photograph sound?
Yes! You can go anywhere, touch and press all the buttons.
You're not kidding.
He just started pushing.
Wait.
All this equipment, of course, out of water. So it's like a huge, it used to be like a huge computer
Yeah.
to control
Imagine.
reactor cores of the unit number 3 and 4. The same was for the units number 1 and 2. By the way, total capacity of all these computers used to be 800 kilobytes. Monsters. But for that time it was good enough. So, just a few words about this thing. So, information from the detectors that were located inside the reactor core. Yeah, everything. So information from the detectors that located inside the reactor core first came here. Which kind of information, like temperature of the water, temperature of the steam, density of the steam, and first of all, the main, it's reactivity. But information came here for a very long time, for about 18 seconds. It shouldn't be like that, especially for the nuclear industry. Here everything could be changed just in seconds. So that is why not very reliable system.
This is so cool. So this helped control like the old reactor 2 and 3 apparently. Way back in the day, like this is the old systems. Yeah, this stuff is crazy. What little it did for how much it took. But it was effective for that day and age, so.
Also something
Are you playing with buttons?
Places here. Control room number 3, because there all the equipment, all the buttons, all these places. In the control room, of course, it would be more interesting, but there all the equipment almost totally dismantled and replaced. It is scattered in some places and a little bit contaminated. So better not to stay there for a long time. And here it is more interesting. So please, words
This
about
is so cool though.
reactor. So RBMK 1000. РБМК it is in Russian, реактор большой мощности канальный, in English, boiling type, graphite moderated reactor of huge capacity of 1000 megawatts. So this panel constantly in operation, that one in case of something.
There's so many buttons and switches in here. It'd be so easy to get lost.
Yellow
And you've got this info panel.
Control boards. First class. So,
It's
for
just
example,
so much.
not the biggest amount of the reactor cores now, it's water-watering type of reactors. So you load it with the fuel, and for 3 or 4 years it works. After that, it should be stopped to change the fuel, to maybe or something. And so for 3 or half a year or 6 months, reactor will be stopped. Here, theoretically,
I don't know how anyone kept control of this. I mean, God.
we shouldn't stop it. Of course,
So
well,
much.
it is loaded also with the fuel, working programs for about 3 or 4 years also, it depends.
It's just so cool. It's in still such good shape.
But
And that some of it still powers on.
this type of reactor could work all
Obviously,
the time.
don't
So,
touch anything,
it
preferably, but
keeps running,
some of it still
producing
powers on, so that's really cool.
It produces heat, it produces steam, because reactor by itself don't produce electricity produced by turbine generators. 3 nuclear power plants with such type of reactor still operational because of electricity, but as far as I'm concerned, I think that because of that military plutonium, because they got it for free. If you
Homemade.
so
Homemade, yeah. Homemade.
well, few words about that night. If it is interesting, if it's not, we will.
It's interesting.
I'll try to explain, but I should warn you that this is my point of view. My father also worked at this power plant more than 25 years. I asked him several times. So first I asked him to make, because I also wanted to work here, always, but I wanted to work at the working power plant. My father told me all the time, find a normal job for you. Not here, this swamp, don't go there, please. But still I, please. Crying. So, this is the drawing of the unit. Reactor core, so this is upper biological protection, lower protection from the sides, main
These are all
circulation
filled with water.
is the pipelines here.
All this is water.
We're about to go in the, apparently go in the reactor here in a few minutes. And we have a 5-minute maximum limit we can be in there because the radiation is so much higher in this building. So I think our sensors are going to start going off probably. So that's going to be fun.
Okay, watch your step, careful.
Oh, yes.
So please, no problems, no videos. Damage is low or something. Yeah. Before before it looked even better than control room of unit number 3. But it was dismantled some 10 years ago, a little bit more. Here all the equipment was on its position and everything. These panels, they were covered only with the plastic, and that's it. This wall wasn't here before, we constructed wall, so this room wasn't closed, so everybody could get in, to switch on or switch off something. But of course, everything was out of order, don't work, because nothing to operate with this control room. Wow. So in that position and there, this equipment was cutted. And our directors wanted to dismantle it at all because they said that this is a bad place, bad karma in here, and everything happened here. And they wanted to dismantle it totally. Somehow, when we talked, well, not me, but to show you this for a few seconds. So first, we will remove the memorial. Memorial to Valery Kravchuk. He was the senior operator of the main circulation plant. He also was the only one whose body was never found, so his body is somewhere there inside here now. A few times our personnel tried to find him. First time it was just right after the disaster. His friend, Valery Grigorchenko, also Valery, not Grigorchenko, and 2 other guys for 3 hours traveled all over the destroyed unit number 4, trying to find them. That it wasn't successful, they didn't find him, but got enormous doses of radiation by themselves. Soon after that, somebody in 2 weeks, someone in 3 weeks. Without taking even mask, because there's no time to search for that. Because of ventilation. What's the number? If you want a little bit later, I will show you.
My phone cannot do pictures. It's light, so it's going to steal yours.
Okay, let's go. So, 4 pumps located here, 4 pumps located there. Between them, located reactor core. But we are now at 12.5 meters above the ground. Okay, reactor core.
It is dark in here. Well, that's all right. I don't have a light on me, so it is what it is.
So detector located there. While that the more dangerous, everything already happened.
Oh, go away.
Stay alive in that condition. Of course, I guess. But
This little side door here.
sitting at hard
What is that?
It's the like drain, because the surfaces should be water, and that water should go there. Under it, more located the same. Under it, the same. Go down, down, down. Right here.
Hotspot.
Let's go back.
Hotspot.
We should visit.
This is really interesting. Yeah. Hey, back into the smoker hallway.
And I want to show you the other place, the back So, 6 units at the right bank of the Pripyat River where we are now. And the same, the 6 units at the left bank of the Pripyat River. All in all, it should be 12 units.
Is that a gas alarm?
Looks like it.
It should be the biggest industrial object, not only here.
That's a bat. Maybe bat right there. I didn't think we'd see bats in here. Bats? Yeah, we just walked right past one.
Or the bed bat, right?
It was on the floor. I don't know if it was dead. It looked like it was sleeping.
Mask on. And gloves.
Big red door.
No, people in here. Here a little bit creepy. If you want, you can still do it here. So this upper plate, the biological protection is huge. 3,000 kilos. Upper plate with part of channels. It weighs 3,500 tons. The unit number.
Amazing. This is awesome. You can walk on it. This is so cool.
30 meters.
Straight up in it. We're straight on top of this stuff. Very close. is quite impressive, as usual. Everything about this place is amazing, to say the least.
Under it, located fireplace. 7 meters under, you will be 7 meters under us, somewhere approximately 15 meters.
Yeah, this is
And two additional in case something.
We have another one. Sensor going off.
When the process of refusing started,
This is amazing. I really didn't expect it to be quite like this. So this is quite something to actually standing up like the cores. It's really nice. I like it a lot. Yeah? Huh? I was so talkative.
Oh, because there's a gate behind me.
It's going that way.
There's a gate, yeah.
You'll get a chance on the way out of the.
Oh, yes. You see.
Take off your shoes. So take a seat.
At least we're not on the mask anymore.
It's nice. You can hear that Alan Turing Enigma machine go. I'd love to hear that noise in person.
Yeah.
Really created.
I mean, yeah. I kind of feel like when they teach you computer science.
It's time for lunch. Late lunch, but it's time for lunch. Let's see what we got.
Nothing with cheese, please.
Let's see what we got. There's a big, there's a big piece of cheese on the first plate.
You can take it.
Okay. We're just going to skip ahead. We're eating this.
No, no, yeah. Вот, вот эти. Пять.
И вам сейчас помогу. Хорошо?
И еще одного мяса.
Сейчас мясо ложу и вегетарианцам тоже ложу. Паста и берем суп.
Oh, and some bread. We have just grab.
Десерт.
And that's which. One glass of juice, one glass of tomato.
Okay.
That red one, that is tomato juice, and that made of berries.
Okay.
Don't know which.
That works for me. No, this is getting heavy. I was like, oh my. So let's see, for lunch we have a mixture of coleslaw with cheese, a soup, rice with a little bit of, it looks like onion and chicken or pork, and then some bread or a sweet, depending on what you want. This is what we got, and juice and berry juice. Not bad for in Chernobyl. Not bad. Enjoy. So this is interesting. Sarcophagus. When opened,
Yeah.
we were there.
Concessions have to be made.
Like
So,
inside.
Some
That's control room.
7 or 8 years ago, this part of the wall.
Quite a
The
display.
pipe hole should be stabilized.
That'd be the main reactor
Stabilized.
We just finished at the reactor inside there, seeing the control room and everything. So now we got some other places to go before we get out of Chernobyl. So we'll check with you guys in a little bit.
Oh, by the way, yep, they didn't ask anything about the camera?
Nope.
No? Good. So we are in the military part of secret military settlement called Chernobyl 2. There are like two big parts of the settlement, the military one and the civil one is deeper behind the trees. So basically it's kind of like a Pripyat, but for the antenna, yeah, not for the power plant. So same, it's built specially for the workers and infrastructure for the workers living here. It's closed, yes, so nobody extra can enter, yes, so no friends or relatives. I mean, of course, it's not a prison. If you really needed to go somewhere, yeah, it's possible, but complicated. Around 1,500 people were living here. It's approximate number. Yeah, we don't have any good documentation left from here. There's military administration on the left. A bit deeper behind the trees, there are barracks. It's hard to see from here.
Yeah.
Soon on the left, we would see canteen, a tiny shop, some storage buildings also behind the trees on the right. But this is almost it, yeah, for the military part. And civil part is basically small, normally functioning city. There is school, there is kindergarten, canteen, shop, tiny hospital, even a hotel for some important guests. Heating plant, firefighter station, tiny town. Then here on the right, if you would like, you could go closer and see pretty famous propaganda character on the wall of the building behind the branches. Oh my god, it's impossible to see it from here. Like the Soviet version of Uncle Sam, you know, like pointing at you and telling that,
Yeah.
do you want to volunteer?
Might as well.
It's arguable where the Soviet part came from American or from the very original, from the British one.
Follow the trail.
Yeah, this is the Red Army soldier pointing at you and telling, did you volunteer?
Oh, yeah, yeah. Kind of and the spider webs. Yeah, it's picking up bits. There we go, it's a little better.
In general, this is like cult painting, because later there were like thousands of different interpretations of this used in art and pop culture. So this was already the entrance only for those who directly worked at the Duga radar. Yeah, so your wife, kids, or some just other guys in the infrastructure of the settlement, but who were not directly working at the Duga radar, they won't be able to pass these gates. For everybody else who wasn't working here, this thing in general was the center of far radio connection. So you never would openly talk that this is the radar to spot United States missiles. Yeah, some antenna. And it's a Usual thing that you would never tell your wife what you're actually doing at your job, especially if you're working at a secret object, military object. The less they know, the better they sleep.
Yeah. It's again to think that like that one guy climbed the top of that thing. And it's like, why? Why would you want to do that? Quite a structure. How long is it? Like how long does it go down?
It's 150 meters high and 500 meters long. And after it, right away, there is a high frequency part, because this one is for low frequency. It's 95 meters high to 150 meters long. So together, 750 meter long iron wall in the middle of the forest. And not easy to hide it.
No.
And of course, it was easily visible. We are receiving the signal from the north. Yeah, we don't need anything from the south. That's why these cables on the left, yeah, they are on top of us. They are screening all the signals coming from the south. So we have clean image from the north. We are sending and receiving signal over the North Pole. Another antenna, because there were two of them, was located on the far east of Russia, near Komsomolsk-on-Amur. That antenna was sending and receiving the signal over the Pacific Ocean. So using basically the equator direction, and we were using the pole direction.
Yeah, it's yeah, you would never get away with building anything like this.
This was the abandoned kids summer camp. On the maps it will be shown as the abandoned pioneer camp. So this guy in general, the graffitis, he kind of making fun of the tourism here. Now that this guy is like looking, it's Pokemon Go, I think. Yeah, he's like looking here now, and he's dressed like a kid, you know, and the other guy is protective suit. But at the same time, I mean, he was going here with a stalker, and stalkers also do the tourism for money. Yeah, they do the illegal tours, and you pay them. So this is the same, but from the other side. But,
yeah, they're partially looted and taken down.
proper way to cut down something like that is to blow it up, put it on the ground, and then cut it on the ground. But you need some specialists for that. This was usually just done some, you know, guys on the shift low qualified workers who just doing that for some guy on top here in the zone.
Yeah, I would say just blow it up too.
That's
Good
good that there are no specialists, and this is only what they did. It's still standing.
There's just a lot of the pieces left over.
Yeah, we
everywhere.
Farther, you will
Looks
see
like.
more of them there.
Yeah, it's just a it's just a scrapyard over here. Yeah.
Yeah, we can walk around. There's a cool place behind it. You can see also the fire was everywhere here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you saw a lot of sand. Yeah, people were usually asking, like, who brought this sand over here? Like, what is it doing? This was probably, to have it nice and flat in front of the antenna. 100%. There are even guys who are telling that the sand was brought here. But this is how it looks in Police. Yeah, these guys are okay. Yeah, just trying to reach it. So the complicated thing about this is that you have to make the whole surface of this antenna work as the one. So you have to retune each signal, each piece which comes to your computer eventually to make it transmit the same signal, exactly the same as it receives, and to make it transmit exactly the same and make it receive it the same with the whole area. So there were like big rooms in the back just with the plates which could actually change the signal. So right now we would do it like a program way, but back then it was still like a piece of the equipment basically, which was programmed to work with a certain type of signal. And also, like, sun starts to heat it heats unevenly, and also like tiny bit difference, with the conduction of the electricity, so it's complicated. And actually the bigger it is, the better it is. Yeah, so the wider you make it, the higher you make it, the higher accuracy you get. So an original idea was to build something even much bigger at Kamchatka. But it was abandoned because it was hard to get a stable amount of electricity to Kamchatka, so it had to be probably all the time on the generators, which is complicated, very expensive. And then the idea about two smaller ones came, and also face in different directions, because there was a fear in the beginning that if the missile would fly directly at the antenna, there might be a long time until it would finally see it, because it's a small surface. So they decided to build two, so you definitely, one of them would see the antenna, the rocket from the side. But in general, yeah, they were not like directly connected. They could work on their own. And you needed the low frequency, the high frequency, to change the frequency a bit, depending on the condition of the ionosphere, because sometimes one frequency would reflect better, sometimes the other frequency. And like kilometer behind us, there is another tiny system called Krug, the circle, which would have two concentric circles of the receivers and transmitters, sending the signal up, receiving it back, and constantly scanning the ionosphere, understanding which conditions are better for which frequencies, and then this info would go to the transmitter, and you slightly change the signal. Yeah, here we can see some very initiative guys who are already cutting off the parts of the.
Oh yeah, right there on the base. Yeah, it's not gonna help the structure.
Now here they were a bit picky, yeah, only nice thick pipes, you know, no like things like that, you know, then aluminium, copper, like centimeter detail. But we can still just gather and gather money here just laying on the ground. .750 lengths of the corridor. Here's the ventilation. These ventilation like engines on top. They would pump the air in many places. Yeah, every like 10 meters because we a lot of heat there.
Yeah.
Yes, it's big antenna, still old machinery, so it's high voltage and a lot of heat from cables. AC actually like the biggest amount of power in the station wouldn't go on the computer system, it would go on the cooling. And the cooling of this and the cooling of computers, because it's 86. Computers have the frequencies 200 kilohertz, they are not in megahertz, even and then no one's talking about gigahertz. Yeah, it is huge. If you heard about the computers sizes of buildings, this is more or less that time, yeah, 70s, 80s. Like here was like a top-notch sort too. Yeah, fire extinguishing rooms. They weren't able to use water here because of the electricity, so there was a home fire extinguishing system. Cables originally were under the floor. Yeah, this was just the maintenance space, the corridor. So you would take care about the ventilation, you have access to the cables, you know, every few 15-20 meters. So basically there's not even a place in the cable where you don't have access. So you hold the antenna and a ladder inside, so either in the pole and actually check something there. From the antenna's pole to here there was a tunnel under the ground. You also have access to everywhere, and then it enters to the buildings. And we would go to different one. Yeah, this is the high frequency.
Oh yeah.
We would go to the main control to the low frequency.
Main control building for the frequencies. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of equipment back here. It's broken, but it's cool in here, but it smells of mold. These doors.
Careful with the cable channel. Go here. So this was filled with cables, of course. It was spread either under the floor or on the depending on the room.
Yeah, a bunch more channels.
We'll take a look there. Let's take a glance here.
Yeah, this is better.
Canteen. Yeah, the secret of the workers have to eat.
Back of the TV. And there was a lot of nice little touches. Especially the murals. Oh.
So here were the switches, basically. You have the main electricity supply would come here and distribute them in the building.
Wow, that's a lot. Yeah.
Here already were more copper. So more money.
Everything got stripped out easily.
Yeah, there's a big transformer on the right here with the oil cooling radiator.
Yeah. Another one. There's just so many old parts. Just everywhere. That was the main control building.
So at the receiver building is also identical. Sorry, at the transmitter building is identical. Yes, so the same, and the transmitter was about the size of the high frequency antenna.
Let's just scrap that one here. Another little pathway up here. It's solid. Whoa.
So this is the big cooler. Yeah, so half of this building is a few computers basically. And here's the cooling, so huge ventilating engines are standing here. There are a few left in different buildings, so I will show you so you would get what I'm talking about. And there was also water cooling system, so there was a radiator inside, cooled with water was cooled there with air. There would be a lot of heat, crazy amount of heat. Basically, the ground floor is the cooler and electricity supply. The whole first floor is the ventilation, just the spread of the cables and ventilation to the computers. And the second floor is a huge motherboard. Here's the conspiracy theory for you. There are 8 lights over here.
Yeah.
And there are only 3 floors in this building. This is the civil elevator. There is a cargo elevator on the other side. Inside of it, there is a plate with the numbers. It has 8 buttons for 8 floors, and there are only 3 floors in this building.
So they're thinking 5 underground.
Nobody found the way down, and it looks like there is nothing like that. But it could be that in Soviet Union they just didn't have like a 3-floor thing.
Yeah, they just had to get an 8 or something like.
So it could be like that. But yeah, there are 8 numbers inside.
That is interesting. Let's go upstairs. That's a whole film everywhere. You heard it first, conspiracy theories. I like it.
This thing is the ventilation pipe on top of us, yeah? So the ventilation is spreading here to each part of the computer. There are separate engines for different parts of computer. You have to extra push the air. And all the cables here were on these shelves, yeah?
Oh, okay.
See a lot of them.
Yeah.
So all of that was aluminum. You can also see many green pipes over there. This was the water cooling. There would be a lot of water also to cool down everything. Crazy amount of heat produced here. So this whole floor basically is the ventilation of the whole building. There's also left, there's farther right.
Yeah, well, the old big computers still have a lot of heat compared to the modern ones. Just keeps going and going.
Yeah, this is not the wall yet. It's deeper than you see. Yes, it's actually basically the same room on the right. So you can see something. Yeah.
Yeah.
And there is this room to the left. Actually.
Oh, nightmare to run this place, like troubleshooting the wiring.
Careful.
Yep.
Here is a more important room because this one was shielded with steel completely, so it's hermetic. Yeah, we passed the sealed door, and here is steel everywhere. Before there are no windows also.
Okay.
And on top is the same. Yeah, so there's a more important part of computers here. Theoretically, this was the part of computers used for calibration. They would produce here the ideal signal and put it on the computer for the comparison with the reflection that they get from the receiver. Yeah, the receiver would send the signal, and here they would compute the same signal. And this had to be shielded from any electronic signals from outside to give you the ideal. This is probably what it is. Yeah, it's not 100%, but this is probably what it is.
Yeah.
Back in the days, we would use radioactive smoke detectors. We would have an ionizing element over there to use it to see if there is smoke or not. Right now we use optic, but back then it would be radioactive. Radioactive are still better, but they are very hard to utilize later, so we refuse to use them. It's tiny difference. It's better to use beta measurement here, but user is 14. It would get tiny bit more. 15. Slow. 16. Not much more than that. But under that cap, there is plutonium. Plutonium is mostly beta and alpha decaying. Yeah, so the gamma levels are not that high. If we remove that cap and use the beta dosimeter, you would see much higher levels. But it was doing the thing because it's supposed to just ionize the air, and the current was able to go through the ionized air. If there is smoke in the air, smoke particles, they would put the ions together and the current would stop going. So or you don't understand what I'm saying, no?
A little bit. But
So current can go through the ionized air.
Okay.
It doesn't go through the usual air.
Yeah.
If there is high levels of radiation, there are ions appearing in the air, basically, and they are able to conduct electricity.
Okay.
If you have this ionized source nearby, it means that you can conduct electricity in the air on small distances. So there is like one needle and the other needle, and the current is constantly going. If there is a dust particle getting there, the ions are sticking to the dust particle, and the current stops going, and then it signalizes that there is a smoke. And this is extremely precise, much more precise than to use optic ones, because optic ones need to see that actually the visibility is getting worse, and you need much more, relatively much more smoke to see that. So we are leaving our precise room.
Okay.
These seal doors. Go back in the room and to the left. And up. Up.
Oh.
So here were the computers. It's right now it look so in these shelves like in front of us, they would be here on every hall, on top of every hall.
Okay.
It looks for us right now like a big server room, but actually it was like a few computers here. They were just big. Usually one row is one computer. And the second row is the same computer but doubled. Because it's a military, so they would always double everything. And everything is huge. Right now the transistors are sizes of nanometers. And here they're still centimeters.
Yeah. Yeah, that's old stuff.
This is a memory circuit. And it can, I don't know how much could store, like kilobytes?
Probably something like that.
Yeah, so these are contacts, and it's hard to see which way. This one is still packed, okay. There are like a lot of copper shreds there, which form like a huge net over there. And then on the crossings of that, there are tiny thingies which could actually gather a charge, and this would be a byte, either charge or not. That's also pretty old thing. Way to store the memory. Store the data. Here was probably the calibration room. Here you would actually try to see the distortions, to remove the distortions from the signal that you get from the antenna when it's conducting, so all the cables and everything, to just make everything work to get the clean signal.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
In the end. So here is your remote, which responds, for each shelf over there. Each shelf over there has things which is, it's kind of a chip, probably, yeah. We can program it. Here you can see there are these graphite sticks over there. You put them here, and this is their 100, 100. So this is their handmade chip, basically. Then you put it on a shelf here, and it does a certain thing with the signal. It changes a bit. So you program tons of these.
All over the
put it in
place.
the shelves. Yeah, they're all over the room.
Everywhere.
You put them in the shelves, and then you press a button, and you do a certain thing with the signal. You try to remove all the fluctuations, all the problems. I mean, right now, all of that would be done, programmed. There are not many of that. It would be all in one place in computer.
Yeah.
Like you could change like this base, you know, it was one server.
They're just stacked everywhere. There's more.
This was the top-notch computer system of the 80s in the Soviet Union. There was like nothing better, more powerful, complex than this.
Yeah, that one's in much better shape than this one. But yes, they're still just everywhere. Yeah. That's interesting. Alright, off to the main control room. Guess I mean. Oh, here?
Here it is.
Oh, shit.
The Holy Grail Luga reader.
Yeah, I could tell this was quite a bit of a setup.
And here you would finally understand how the Americans shooting rockets at you and now. So there were no big screens at that time in front, so they were just basically like areas with a plastic sign and the light and stating that this is this kind of power, this kind of power, inside. You variating thousands of ways, 500 ways.
Now on the rooftop, more graffiti. It's listening. There's the back of the Dugart. That's just like metal settling or falling off that thing. It's quite something. Alright, well, that was it for the woodpecker and the main control building. So, yeah. So on.
Study.
And this would just help them learn how to use all the systems to control the antenna.
Control elements, some signal basics, your frequency basics.
Yeah, so they can help adjust that stuff as they learn later on.
And on top you have different rockets, the American ones we're filming right now, the Titan, Minuteman, Poseidon and Polaris. Here is the American system of the same on top, you know, of the same principle.
Yeah.
ANF, FPS 85. There.
Yeah.
Also using the reflection from the ionosphere.
That's interesting. A little study hall. Come here and just learn some of the basics. Little Prince. There would be the teacher or the instructor. It's really interesting stuff. That's really interesting.
As our time in Chernobyl came to a close, following all that we had seen and learned, we weren't ready to go. But as our venture back to Kiev began, it gave us time to reflect and wonder just what will happen to this amazing location in the future.
Well, that's interesting, and hopefully that came out on camera, and hopefully it is like a clear, like hissing or something, because it was interesting. Did anyone just make that the K2 meter light up? Yeah. You're not going to run us off, so we're going to come back up here and we're going to talk to you, even if I have to come do it by myself. Because touch me, please, do it. What the fuck was that? Do something. Do anything. Anything. Is that you? Whoever you are, whatever you are, you have to stay here though, okay? Can't follow us, can't come with us. You have to stay to these hallways. Alright, what's going on, everyone? Welcome back. Maybe this looks familiar for some of you. We got Tara, and we're back in the same hospital. This time we're planning on spending the night. Well, at least me and Sam. Tara's going to leave at some point, but our goal is to stay until either sunrise or I guess like 5 a.m., 5:30 in the morning. That's it, that's pretty much all night. But we're going to go around, try to stir up some activity. I mean, it is October 30th, it's my birthday, yes. Tomorrow's Halloween, so seems like a good time to do a little ghost hunting maybe. And we have a little costume surprise later. Alright, let's get going. We got a long night ahead of us. No, it's early, but is there anyone here that would like to talk with us or make themselves known to us? We're going to be here all night, so if you don't like us being here, you can try to do something that might, run us off. I would just say, if, like, whenever any of us are going to talk, same like Samson, just talk.
Really, this hallway, and I don't know why, I'm not saying there's nothing here. We never got anything from here, I don't understand it.
Well, the only time that we had that earlier was out at the station. That was the only time that we felt that, but everything else seemed to be actually upstairs,
Yeah.
or on the other floor.
Which,
On
I
the other
don't know,
floor.
these rooms here were not for like sickly people. They were like for child delivery, things like that. Yeah.
Well, we got some time to stir stuff up. Sam has the K2 meter, so he'll let us know if that goes crazy. Tara has the digital EMF and temperature, so see if we have any fluctuations. Let's go into everyone's favorite parts of the hospital, minus the morgue, which next is the surgeries. You're getting blurred out lately. Yeah. And of course, the surgeries, the favorite for everyone. Are there any former patients in here? Former doctors, maybe? Those were footsteps outside. I love these lights. Love them. Love them. Love them. I'll go over to them because we're going to separate later a little bit, but right now we're together, and so we're going to have a little cross-contamination of the noise. I still love this thing. I know I keep stepping on things.
Just can't speak it.
A little wobble on the camera there. If there's anyone in here that would like to communicate, Sam's holding a device in his hand. It has a green light on it. Just go up and touch it. It won't hurt you. Well, don't worry, we're going to be here again for quite a while, so if you don't want to talk right now, you can later. We'll be back around. All right, we heard you here last time we were here. You spoke to us and you spoke to us and you made us feel your presence. Can you let yourself be known again? That's just Sam stepping on some glass accidentally in there. We know you're in here. That's me stepping on glass. So if you would like to come out and just make yourself known, again, you can just come and talk to me. Maybe you like me being alone. You don't like that many people involved. So you can just come talk to me. Just come up to the device I have in my hand and tell me your name. Were you a patient? Were you a nurse or a doctor? That's me stepping, sorry. I shouldn't be walking while asking questions. Did you like being in here? Did you leave or did you die here? Some more glass. And if you died here, why do you stay here? What keeps you here? Again, if you don't want to talk to us, you don't have to right now. But you can follow us around the hospital. And if anytime you want to communicate with us, just let us know. All's quiet? All feels quiet right now. All right, we're back here by the nurse's station. So, did you make yourself known to us last time? So the device in Sam's hand has a green light on it. If you're here and want to talk to us, can you go up and touch that device? It'll light up some other lights. It won't do anything to you. It'll just let us know you're here. Do you like us being here trying to talk to you? That's a truck outside in the background. Come on, anyone, any spirit here, just touch the device and make it light up. Just let us know someone's here. That's a car in the background. Okay. Well, no one wants to communicate right now or talk to us, so that's okay. We'll be here.
Quit being stubborn.
Yeah, I think sometimes you give it a go kind of kindly at first, and then if nothing happens, then you start trying to antagonize and provoke a little bit.
That's they used to do on that show I watch. That's how they would.
It's like, sometimes it works. I don't.
Did you get a hit right there?
I didn't check.
It was lighting up right here.
I hung up.
Sorry. Good job. I seen that he was going like that and it was going.
Well, I know, but if I turn off the light, then I can't see anything else. It's literally just a black screen.
So that's some question.
I didn't know if he was squeezing the button or if it just went off like that.
Did anyone just make the K2 meter light up? Yeah. You're not touching anything, are you, Sam?
I'm not making.
I can't see anything except for the light. If that was you that just made that light up, can you do it again? Do you like us being here? If you do like us being here, that means yes, light those lights up. If you don't like us being here, light the lights up. Okay, got it. Got it, thank you. Do you want us to leave? If you want us to leave, light those lights up. So you want us to stay? Sorry, personally, that makes no sense. So again, let's try this. Light the lights up if you do not like us being here. Did that just light up? One. So do you like us being here? Okay. So do you want us to stay? You want us to leave? All right. Inconsistency. Were you a patient here? Were you a nurse? Ooh. Are there other spirits here with you? Do they like us being here? So they don't like us being here. But it went from, do you like us being here? Or you don't?
Yeah.
Yes, I don't like you being here, but don't want you to leave. Then it was,
they
oh, I
might
like
have been a
you.
confused patient.
That's,
When you're saying that, they're for you.
Yeah.
all right. Just right there. Perfect. No, with the light. That's fine. So, you were a former nurse here? All right, let's start off briefly then for a second here. Let's start off briefly here. We'll come in this room, the one that has the bed in it. So that's interesting. And the one room that has the sealed off door for some reason. So let's start this the right way. To whoever we're talking to, we're just here to talk to you. We're not here to hurt you. None of the devices we have are meant to hurt you. They're just for us to be able to see that you're here. That's it. So, once again, we have this device. I'm going to turn off my light so we can see it. And we're going to try asking a few questions, okay? So again, were you a former patient? Were you a former nurse? Okay, thank you. So there are other spirits here? I just heard something to my left. It sounded like a almost like a hiss.
Hisses.
Was that you that just tried to make a sound to talk to us? So again, there are other spirits here with you? Okay. Do they not like us being here? So they're okay with us being here? I literally just heard it again.
I think I heard what you're talking
Did you?
It sounded like something kind of like what he said, Contra.
Okay.
A hiss
Okay.
is not good. Hiss.
And it's from this corner.
Yeah.
And I heard it twice. And I'm like, what is, I'm getting like, I'm getting starting to get like goosebumps right now. Because
Oh, my knees got.
that's why I was like, I need to look, see if there's like something lurking over here.
Yeah. You know, it's so funny because it's the only room with a hospital bed in it.
I know, but that's why I was like, okay, that's
Yeah.
interesting.
I sure I was wanting to fight.
I was zoomed in on.
It was like not. Okay, so before you start again,
To the yellow.
let me just say that we're not here to harm anybody, and you're not gonna harm us. We're not going to, we're not here to hurt you, so we are not giving you permission to use our energy. And we just ask to communicate with you, and that's it. We're not here to try to harm anyone or anything. And yeah, the camera and the devices we have is not here to hurt you. But we would like to just simply communicate with you.
But
We don't need no attachment.
because of that, I think we move for a bit. We'll come back to this because that actually kind of was like twice in a row. I was like,
I didn't hear it the first time. But the second time, it was like,
Yes.
and that's why I was like, I thought maybe I misheard it the first time, but it happened again. It sounded exactly the same. I was like,
Hissing, growls, anything like that, it's not good either.
well, at least we know which one it is. It's the only one with the bed in it, so.
We've had one night just steady going.
whenever he was holding it.
Well, that's interesting, and hopefully that came out on the camera, and hopefully it is like a clear, like hissing or something, because it was interesting. Woo. Okay. We're getting somewhere now. I like it. I like it. I like it. Like it. Like it.
It's like it just pulled my hair. No, like back here.
I felt like that.
Not that hard, but it was like a light pull.
And it's right when you walk past
Yeah,
the
right
room.
past here. Okay, so
Wait, which one
were
is
you
the room?
trying to get my attention?
That room's up there.
I was about right here. And it just pulled like one or two strands. Something like that.
Someone pull someone's hair?
Trying to get our attention?
Which that's kind of weird too, because whenever we was by this little station, I was standing there and she was looking at that temperature on that thing, and it felt like something was like
Something went on his neck. So there's things here. They're just being catty tonight.
I mean,
Well, at least right now.
Yeah.
Right now, anyways. But this is the whole point of this is stir it, stir it up, and
That's the first time I ever had my hair pulled like that.
this thing just lit up to the orange.
Usually it's like whispers in the ear and stuff, but to be pulled like that, yeah, first time ever that happened.
well, we're glad that you're talking and making some sort of communication. So I hope.
Step right here and stop. It lit to that one, the orange one. But then whenever you start like talking, it quit.
Well, we'll be back. Don't worry. So
Oh, yeah.
we're not leaving you alone. Now that you've made yourself somewhat known. So right now we have the only room with the hospital bed. They said they were a nurse, and now we're kind of in the nurse's station area.
Oh,
So
that makes sense.
it's,
Yeah.
When I
it's
stepped
lingering.
around to right here,
Yeah, just so
it jumped all the way to the red.
Makes sense what you just said, like.
well, because like right here's where we had the other encounter the last time.
It's just on the other side of that
So-
wall there.
It's all in this core central part of the building.
This is the center part too of the
Yeah.
hospital. No, it's something about this room. It goes off all the time in here. Sorry.
It's impossible. I mean, look,
Jeez.
he just stepped on something. It's impossible. It's everywhere.
It's like just on purpose. It's just everywhere.
Well, I don't know who you are in here, but I'm coming back to talk to you later. You better believe that. I think I found the location for my live stream.
Yeah? Well, we can just disturb whatever it was.
Yeah, definitely is a the hissing got that second one really kind of got me.
Yeah.
It jumped back up to orange when I stepped right here.
Well, and this is that area because this is about where I caught the voice. This is where David felt like they didn't want him here. So this is very central. So it's being consistent at least.
Active, yeah, very active.
Once again, you're not going to run us off. So we're going to come back up here and we're going to talk to you. Even if I have to come do it by myself. Because touch me. Please, do it. Alright, now we're down in the basement, and we're gonna see about the old woman that got killed here years ago, allegedly by her son-in-law and daughter. So we're gonna see if we get any activity down here. That or even maybe from the maintenance guy that's supposed to be here. I just don't like this now because now these doors are open. People just came and smashed in these doors. So I don't like it. It's so open anymore, but all right, we're gonna wait. Everyone will get in here.
What that lady thing, right?
Yes. So, as Tara referred to the last time, the old woman who was apparently killed by her son-in-law and daughter for money with potential help from the maintenance guy.
Yeah, yes.
Her body was found here or here in this area, one of these rooms. And then they believe she probably was killed here in front of the elevator because she always took this elevator up to go into the hospital, and they found an earring down here on the floor. So apparently probably died here or was beat first here and then drug or placed here.
The newspaper clipping basically said she come in that door over there, walked to the elevator, then was grabbed at the elevator and then pulled here, beaten, and then hid in the storage room.
Okay.
Now both of the rooms are storage rooms, so we don't know which
Yeah,
one.
so it's one of them,
Yeah.
but in this general area.
Yeah, this was the area.
Lighting up already.
To
What was her name?
Emma.
Which when I stepped in
Emma
the
McKay.
face of this doorway, it jumped up to the orange and flashed a couple times, and then it went off.
So Emma, are you here with us right now? We're not trying to hurt you or cause you any more harm, but if you're here with us, Emma, can you talk to us and let us hear you? If you can't talk to us, there's a device right there with a light on it. If you can just touch that device, it won't hurt you, but you can touch it and it'll light up. So if you're here with us, Emma, can you touch that device and make it light up for us? Is there any other spirit here that would like to talk to us and can do the same thing by touching that device? If you want to talk to us, again, touch the device and or just talk to the device I'm holding with the light. Just talk into it and tell us your name. Lit up one light there. Was that you trying to communicate with us? If you're trying to communicate, can you make it light up a little bit more? Were you a patient here? Were you a family member of a patient? Were you a nurse or doctor? All right, it's not a problem. Don't worry. We'll be back tonight later, so you don't have to talk to us right now. That's normal. That's okay. But just know that we're not meaning you any harm. We're just here to talk to you, and that's it. All right, so this is the maintenance room for the maintenance guy that was here that apparently potentially had something to do with the killing of Emma. That's not proven, but That's highly believed. Do you know if that guy's still alive?
Oh, God.
The maintenance
The
man?
maintenance man? I really don't know. There was
Okay.
one maintenance man that walked me through, but he didn't seem to know a whole lot about it.
Okay. Yeah, I was like,
So,
it wouldn't surprise me if he is or isn't,
Yeah.
to be honest, yeah.
right.
By now, you think he probably would be, but who knows?
Depending on his age.
Yeah, exactly.
I really don't know.
He could have been like 20 at that time. I mean,
Yeah.
Probably not, but
He's jumping to the yellow in this little spot.
Yeah. This is light to come on though. I know I've told you that before, but that's, other than that and the jumping is what we've had here. That's it.
yeah, so this room is somewhat active, but not consistently active.
He's 666 again.
So, is there anyone in here though that'd like to talk to me? Come talk to my camera, the device I'm holding, just speak to it. I'll be able to hear you. Just really try your hardest. Talk loud, and I'll listen. Want to go rile up the ward area quickly?
Do what?
The ward, the one hallway, just rile that up just a little bit, and then we'll take some fresh air. Because so far, random here, really consistent.
Yeah.
Very consistent upstairs. So maybe the other hallway will be a little, because that's where, especially that's where David said he felt like at the end he felt the dark entity kind of thing. Plus he had a lot of voices on that audio that I picked of his.
There's two hallways over that's very active. You know, it's the one that's a psych ward, of course, but then the other one.
Well, I might have to come back down here later tonight and see if it picks up a little bit more and more consistent anyways. All right, we're back on the kind of like the first floor.
Yeah, just check it out.
We're gonna check out these
Did you have that
trauma rooms.
squeaking wheelchair? Let's figure things out. Why does it say hold?
Hold.
Hold?
I think you probably just accidentally hit the hold. Yeah.
Okay.
So we're just checking out this room. And if there's anyone here with us, can you let your presence be known either by lighting up the device that's with the green light or by making a sound? Like tell us your name. Do you like us being here? Do you know what day it is? Did you work here? Well, I see someone lighting up the device. Can you light that up if you worked here? Can you light it up if you were... I don't know if that's a response to anything or just a random blip. So let's try it again, and I'll be patient this time.
Ask if anybody's in here in a wheelchair or something.
Okay. Were you ever in here with a wheelchair? So did you work here at this hospital? Okay. Were you a nurse? Were you a doctor? Can you light up the device if you're still here? Okay. Did you die here? Are there other spirits here with you? That's a good answer. Do you like us being here? Yeah. Do you want us to stay here? Okay, then we will stay for a while. We'll be right back. We're going to come back and talk to you. Alright, so this is the quote-unquote ward for the dangerous people. As you can see, the door, which has been shattered, but then it has a keypad to get out, so it was a lockdown ward. Is there anyone in here with us? Do you want to come talk to us? You like us being in here with you? Disturbing you? If you don't like it being in here, come let us know. If you like us being in here, you don't mind, you want to talk to us, come talk to us. That's just them down the hallway, if I pick up those voices. Come on, come talk to us. Again, if you like us being here, that's great. If you don't, I really don't care if you don't. But I'm going to be here, I'm going to stay here no matter what, until you tell me to leave. Because personally, I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. So come tell me you want me to leave. If that's upsetting to you, what I'm saying to you right now, I don't care. Yeah, you don't stay here anymore. You're not supposed to. You checked out. You're gone. Are you afraid because there's 4 of us? Huh? You hiding? Are you afraid? What are you afraid of? I thought you were supposed to be the big bad entity down here. Apparently they were wrong. You're not. Alright. I'm giving you every opportunity right now. Because if you don't do it now, I'm going to come back again later. Nothing. Felt a little like lower back chill, but I think it's more me holding this for a while.
Probably
Because I was like,
back.
yeah, I was just like, but
Yeah.
not feeling anything. Because I'm even, not taunting, but like a little provoking. We'll call it out, but all right. You can't even make yourself known, so I guess that says you're not a big bad spirit. All right, so we're gonna go outside, take a break, take a breather, and kind of reset, and determine the next game plan from there. Obviously, it's gonna be a long night, and right now it is only 10:40 p.m. Oops, it's only 10:40 p.m. So it's we got a long ways to go. So, we'll catch you back after our break. Alright, we're back upstairs. It's just two of us now though, so maybe that'll make you a little more comfortable to talk. Glass. So who's up here with us? Come on and talk to us. You were communicating with us earlier pretty good. You don't have to be afraid of us. And if you don't like us, I mean, let us know. I think I just heard a dog barking outside. It sounded like a little yippy dog. But I'll check the audio for that. Come on. The night is young. So if you think you're getting away this easily, you're not. It is only like 11:09. I can't even get that to see. 11:09. The night is young. Nothing yet? Nothing on the K2 so far? Sam and them are downstairs on the other floor. So come on out. You were very talkative earlier. At least you were attempting to communicate, it felt like. So let's try that again. Especially in this room. You hissed at me. Or something hissed at me. So why don't you do it again? There's a dog barking outside. Come on. Now that we're calling you out, you're not going to do it? You're not going to make yourself known? Come on, you were very talkative earlier. So let's try this again one more time. There we go. So if there's anyone in this room, light up that device again. All you have to do is go up and touch that device. It's the same thing as earlier. So is there any spirit here with us? Is there any spirit here with us that does not like us here? Dog outside. If you like us here, light up that device. Are you not wanting to talk to us anymore? Okay, I'm losing my shit. Every time I ask, nothing's happening here, but I'm hearing like a in the hallway. I don't know if it's just something like a dripping, but
This was where Mama said she felt like that thing grabbed, pulled her hair.
yeah,
Was
right in this area. Are you out here? Are you out here trying to call us out here for some reason? Because I keep hearing something. Why don't you just come talk to us? Come tell me in my ear whatever you're trying to say.
Whatever you were saying, for it to tell you something in your ear, it's had almost
Really?
like in this corner. That's what it sounded like.
Are you hiding in here from us? If you're in here, make a sound. Knock on the wall. Come on, give us something like this. Come on, you were so active earlier. And we've heard you before up here. Why won't you let me hear you again? Again, there's only two of us now, so shouldn't be any fear now. Are you moving down the hallway? I'm really either losing my mind or I thought I heard a response like, are you moving down the hallway? I thought I heard like a no behind me. I think my eyes were playing tricks on me. I thought I saw like a little shadow in a doorway down here, but I think it was more my light.
Earlier, this thing was going crazy.
Yeah.
Especially in that room and in that little area
Yeah.
in that room.
And that's why I'm like, okay, where did you go? Did you move down another hallway for some reason? Maybe you were trying to tell us to go down here. Watching for glass. Where'd you go?
that?
What the fuck was that? It sounded like almost like sounded like a female voice to me, but it was very brief. I'm sure we heard you on audio. We're pretty sure we just heard you now. Can you do that again? That's some hollering outside. So if that picked up on audio right there, that's nothing. Come on, where'd you go? Why don't you want to talk to us anymore? We're just here trying to communicate. Maybe figure out why you're still here. If you like people coming and trying to talk to you, or if you'd rather just be left alone. But you have to talk to us for us to know that information. Well, I really wish you would come back and talk to us. I don't know why you went away. I don't know. It's really weird. Yeah, earlier it was so active up here, like responses. Now we're hearing like random, like, sounds like maybe little voices or something, but I'm not sure where they are or why it's like almost like playing games. So again, where did you go? Why are you hiding? We know you're in this general area. This is where you'd like to be, it seems.
Yeah, I noticed when coming for the first time, I was standing in this corner, and it would flash all the way to the orange. And it was, when I'd walk away, it wouldn't light up as strong. When I'd walk right back here, for a second, it would light up again.
No, nothing. Like in the other room, we're asking questions and like almost nothing compared to earlier. Come on, work with us here. If you don't like us here, just tell us that too, and we'll get out of here. We'll leave you alone. But you have to tell us. I mean, we can't know what you're thinking if you don't tell us. So if you'd like us to leave, light up those lights on that device if you'd like us to leave. Light up those lights if you like us here and you want us to stay. Is there another spirit stopping you from talking to us? If you're that spirit stopping all the other spirits, light up that light for us. Okay, thank you. It was brief, but if you're that spirit, there you go. If you're that spirit, do you want us to leave? Yes, okay. What? So you don't like us being here? Will something bad happen if we stay? Are you still here? So you gotta help us here. If you're the spirit that's keeping all the other spirits quiet, light up that light again.
Did you hiss at me earlier? Man, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. This is just dead now. So again, if there's any spirits here, come talk to us. You don't have to even light up the lights, fine. Come talking to the device I have, the big light. Is there a spirit here that's stopping you from talking to us? That spirit can't do anything to you. You can come talk to me and anyone you want, anytime. And again, if you are trying to talk to us and there is a spirit stopping you, why is that spirit trying to stop you? It's just so weird how it's just died from earlier. What is that? It's flashing in here. Oh shit.
It went to the red.
Yeah.
When he was walking past right there.
Yeah.
You got that break in that wall.
It's fucking going crazy right now. So, are you in here? I don't know what that means though when it's just like going crazy like that. Here, let's turn it off and reset it. Maybe it's, yeah. Yeah, it's still flickering. And there's no electricity in this building. And there's nothing in here to do anything.
Cause I noticed like when say if I put my phone out to put my light on, like when you walk down there, obviously if it was close to it, like right here, it would light up to the red. But I put my phone in my pocket and it's still been.
Yeah, that's fucking weird. So if you come out in the hall, will it stop?
It just jumped all the way to the red.
If you come out here, will it stop? I just want to see like if there's. I mean, it would make no sense to have an anomaly in that room. Yeah, out here it's not doing anything. And then we go back in the room and it starts freaking out. And now it's not doing anything. If the spirit in this room was making that device light up, if you're still here, now it's doing it again. What if you just move over to this corner? Like, is it literally just something standing there? Or is it just this room? Small bursts. Glass.
It's hard to miss that glass.
I don't know what it's doing in this room. Because there's nothing in this room to
When I
make it
walked
do
in here
that.
earlier, it didn't do none of that. When I walked in here earlier with it, and it didn't do nothing. But now it's jumping.
Yeah, it's
pretty,
going
pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even. You can't even get a question off to get a reaction because it's just going crazy. Well, if I can't use the lights to try to talk to you, if you're the spirit doing that to the K2 meter, the device with the lights, can you just talk into the device I have? Talk into it and tell me your name. Can you tell me how old you are? Were you a patient here? Now it stopped completely.
I started asking questions and now it stopped. It's like and
it
can't be anything in this room because there's no electricity. And the power's been off for years. Like, so there's no like static charge or something. Yeah. I mean, there's literally this TV's plugged into the wall, and it's doing the same thing it was. Power. There's no electricity. There's no water in this place even. There's nothing. There's nothing. So what would be causing it to just go haywire like that? I don't know. Light switches. Light switches on. Nothing. There's no power in here. There hasn't been for years, so there'd be no real reason to have any sort of like build up in the lines or something of power where it's just hitting a certain spot. And there's no power lines going over this building either. So it's not like, oh, we're just underneath a really strong power line. There's no power lines going over the building.
Plus the power line would be strong enough to have that much energy to
No, not that sporadic too. And I don't think it would be. You would have to be up on the roof underneath it maybe, but there's no power lines above the building.
So now it's not doing anything.
Yeah, so it's gone quiet again. Interesting. What room? What was that? Just to mark it, kind of like a side note. Like it was this one down here. Room 204. And he's gonna go back in. We're gonna try this one more time and see if it keeps doing it. If it does, I don't have an explanation for it. Yeah, it just jumped a little bit. Yeah, a little flicker.
It's consistently jumping to that yellow.
I just heard like a knocking sound, like a tap or something from in here. I don't know if it was in here or the other room. Hello? Are you moving room to room now? Trying to get us to follow you?
So that it jumped to that green.
I just heard like a. Is that outside? I just heard this like that, like twice.
There had to be somebody whistling real loud for us to hear it from up here, even if it is somebody outside. But when you asked it whether was you trying to get us to follow it, it did. And even when I said it, it jumped to that yellow.
So you are trying to get us to follow you? Are you gone again? Oh, Jesus. Now this thing's just like playing games or something. I don't know what it's doing. Why do you keep hiding from us? That was a dog. Dog again. Okay, at that time my eyes were not playing tricks on me. Right down there. I believe that's the door, the employee only room. I saw like a dark go into the room. It like the light got kind of briefly just dimmed on that door frame. And I thought I saw that earlier in this area. And I was like, my eyes are playing tricks on me, I think. I think it's the lighting. And I just saw it again on that. I believe that was the employee room.
That resident on the right.
On the left, I think it was the one with the bed. It was this last door frame. I think that's the one with the bed. It fucking is. It wasn't much. It literally was just like my light, and then it just dimmed. Like it didn't black out, but it dimmed just on this door frame. Are you in here again? Come on. There's a dog outside. Are you playing games with us? Are you trying to get us to follow you? That was me, I think. Oh, fuck, it's just them. It's playing games. This thing is playing games with us up here.
Well, I was telling him, because we both heard it. We thought y'all were coming down the stairs.
No.
Or I did.
Yeah,
There
no.
was a loud bang on the stairwell. There's not much going on where we were at, other than there was a loud bang. We were in the central part of the hospital right below y'all. And then something at that stairwell at the end, just loud bang, like something on the handrail.
I never heard.
Yeah, we didn't hear it, and we didn't go in. We walked down the hallway. We didn't go in the stairwell area or into those double doors at the end. We stopped at the last room and then walked back. We didn't open those doors at all.
You believe it now?
He's like, no. Well, I said, then swap places. Let's go antagonize some things downstairs.
Yeah, definitely. I would check that stairwell.
Yeah, you're going to be running all over this place because it's not staying still.
It's not the very last round.
Three. Was it 2 and 4?
2 and 4.
2 and 4?
Was where this thing was going real crazy.
Was it 124 or 127 where I was hearing the blind move? It was either 124 or 127.
Okay.
It's going to be on me.
Okay.
All right, well.
So, let's see. All right, downstairs to the ward area and see if we can antagonize something since they didn't get any responses. All right, we're coming in. We were told you were not very forthcoming or talkative to the other two, so maybe you'll be more talkative to us. I told you I'd be back, so if you didn't like me then, I don't think you like me now. So where are you hiding? Are you in here? Glass. Come on, make a sound for us. Come on, give us a loud sound. Give us a banging like this. Nothing. Yeah. So why don't you want to talk to anyone? Again, I thought you were like the big bad entity down here. But I don't think you're in control of anything. Come on, I'll help you out. The device I have in my hand, use the energy from it. Use the energy from this device to make a sound, like a knocking, a banging. Come on, again, use this energy from the device I have and make a knocking sound like this. I don't know where you are or why you're hiding, but again, you're supposed to be like this powerful entity down here. But so far you haven't shown us anything. Do something. Do anything. Anything. Is that you? Do it again. You fucking heard that.
I never heard that.
You fucking heard that one. Well, it took you a little while, and that's fine. If you need more energy to do it again, you can take more energy from the device I'm holding. So go ahead and take more energy and give us that sound again. Give us another loud knock. Come on, again, use some of the energy and give us a loud knocking sound, like a knock or a bang, like, do it. Where'd you go? Somewhere in this area. It was hard to tell.
It definitely come from down here.
Yeah.
From us standing that way.
Yeah, it's like somewhere in here. Come on, do it again. I'm giving you the permission to use the energy. All you have to do is make a sound. Was that really all you had? That? That was it. That was pathetic. Dogs and a car horn. Yeah, I don't think it would have been this even. Like, or something. No, it was a thud.
It was kind of like a. Well,
yeah, it was on a heavy wood door like sound. That's a. Yeah, that was definitely more the sound.
Not that loud.
Yeah, but it was definitely more of that sound.
I definitely heard it.
Where are you? Come on. Nothing? Come on, do that. Take the energy from the device and give us this. And we will leave if you want us to, if you do it right now. It's like a dog outside. Come on, if you want us to leave, give us a loud bang again. Alright, then let's try this. Give us, again, the knock or a bang, like that, if you want us to stay. You have to do something, otherwise, guess what? A lot of people won't ever believe that you actually are here. And that's a pretty simple request.
So they were standing in here.
Yeah.
When we heard it down there.
Yeah. So if you'd like us to be down here for you to do it there, that's fine. But I'm going to need you to do it. That's, yeah, there's a little bang there, and that is from them upstairs. I'm not sure what they're doing. Maybe they closed the door. Yeah, that's from upstairs, but this knock we had was from this hallway. What are they doing up there? I know. It's like they're stomping around.
Yeah, I heard stories about how bad this guy down here was, but he doesn't seem very
Yeah, no.
prominent. Or like he runs down here like they say he did.
Yeah. So, I mean, you're the big bad entity, but I'm giving you free energy to manifest yourself in your power. And all I want is one little bang or a knocking sound, and I can't even get it. Yeah.
To just hear it that one.
Yeah.
And not hear it again.
Yeah, and again, that's definitely wasn't like them, whatever they're doing up there. That was definitely just in this hallway. Well, I don't know. I think we're both tired of playing this game with you. So you have one final chance. Doesn't matter what it is, whether you like us, don't like us, use the energy and give us another loud knock. That was them upstairs again. Yeah, I'm gonna be like, what are you guys doing up there?
They're doing something. Was there both? Wow, I wouldn't think their steps would be that damn loud.
I don't know, I'm like,
They gotta be moving something.
walkie-talkie. Sam, come in. Sam, come in. Okay. Yeah. You hear me? Yeah. Are you guys like banging or stomping around up there? Okay, maybe these walkies do suck. Whatever. So you get a bunch of shit. Alright, well, you know what? I'm definitely tired of playing this game with you, so again, one final chance. Don't care where you are, do it from anywhere. Just be loud with it and give us that knock. Like that. It's a beeping sound outside.
Probably gonna turn that back up.
Yeah.
And this thing hadn't went off either. Except for when you click that button like radio.
Yeah. Well, I'm tired of your games because, yeah, big bad entity. Hardly. Maybe we'll go try to talk to some spirits that actually, can. They have some courage. Yeah. Screw it. Let's go to the basement. Alright, we're down here in the basement. So, Emma, or any prior nurse, or the maintenance guy, if any of you are down here, can you let us know? Especially Emma, you had a tragic death at the hands of apparently people you trusted. That's definitely not the way to go. But to any other spirits that are here, if you would like to talk to us, you have something to say, some sort of message you want to be known, please feel free to touch that device over there and light up the lights, or talk into the device I'm holding, and we will be able to hear you. Why do you stay here? And are you still here? What is it about this place that doesn't let you leave or doesn't make you want to leave? If you're down here, anyone again, any spirit of any sort, just make a sign, give us a signal, and talk to us, make those lights light up. That's Sam and Tara coming, walking down the hallway. So we'll probably recap and then we'll carry on over here. Alright, it's been a long night. You've been the most active consistently up here. So now's your final chance to continue to communicate with us. It's just been the two of us for a while now. So we're really just waiting for you to finally show yourself. You were doing good earlier, now you went quiet for quite a while now. It's time to stop playing the games with us. And give us a sign, give us a sound. Use the energy from this camera and knock on something. We haven't even been filming much because there's been nothing to film. And Sam doesn't believe in you. I'm certain to not believe also. So if you'd like someone to believe, give us that banging sound. Make some noise, do something. This is where you've been staying most of the time. Why, I don't know. But again, give us something. Give us a knocking sound like this. use the energy from this camera. Use that and make this sound. You're really not going to do anything, are you? Come on, give me the banging sound. That's just sad. Whoever you are, whatever you are, you have to stay here though, okay? Can't follow us, can't come with us. You have to stay to these hallways. So whoever's been up here, thank you, but again, you also, whoever's down there maybe, you have to stay here. We're not taking you back with us. This is where you belong. So thank you for your time and your patience with us. And that's it. Alright, I've left you alone for a little while now, and back just to check to see if you want to play anymore. Again, it's been a long night. You've been the most disappointing, probably. You're supposed to be the strong, dark, negative energy in this building. And you gave me like one knock. One knocking sound. The other spirit upstairs gave me a lot more than that. But you silenced them apparently. So now they haven't been talking. So I'm also giving you one final opportunity to prove to me, everyone, especially Sam, that you exist. So use the energy from this camera one final time and give me a knocking sound like this. Give it to me. Why is this so difficult for you? Just one knock like this. Do it. It's really quite a shame, to be honest. I expected a lot more from you. You're the big, powerful entity down here. Well, just like to everyone upstairs, anyone down here, you have to stay here now. You cannot follow us, you can't go with us. You have to stay here, that's where you belong. Why did I just see something glow at the end of the hallway? Nope, too late now. I'm not going down to find out anything because you're just playing games. So again, final chance. Give me a knock sound. No? Alright. Well, that's it. So again, you have to stay here. Just like all the others. Goodbye. Alright guys, well, It's been a long night. This light is really bright right now. It's been a long night. We're tired. Again, everything kind of died off in the end, but I hope you guys enjoyed it. You know, I like doing stuff like this. I wanted to do this for a while, so it's fun to finally get to do it. We're trying to maneuver around the doorway here. But yeah, so I hope you enjoyed it. This is Halloween, so happy Halloween. This video will not be out on Halloween, but I'll try to get out as soon as I can. So, alright, we will see you guys in the next adventure. Alright, you have it going. It's been a blast, Max.
Thank you for the visit. Yeah.
Next time in Kiev.
Bye-bye.
That was fun. That was fun. Alright, now we're off. We're gonna go get some rest and have some drinks maybe. We're going down into an old Soviet bunker right now, so it should be really cool. Definitely has the feel of a bunker. Oh yeah. It's a little slippery. It's a slope downhill.
Yeah, the fish are really good for that.
Lots of bunkers like these were built in these times, but only 20% of them are still functioning.
We spent so much money trying to kill each other.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh
yeah.
Colder.
Ventilation systems.
Do you see, in order to break into this bunker, our team had to break the blast-resistant panels
Ventilation
first.
systems.
Here you can see the way into ventilation system. So we got into the ventilation first, and only later we cut mechanism of the blast door from inside to open this door. Yeah. So now we are trying to bring all the broken parts together. Everything else except this door we left untouched. It's like staying in original condition. Everything you see, guys, is staying here since 80s, 90s, untouched in original condition. All boxes, gas masks, everything you see is what it was found right there. And it's not like prepared or stored by our team. Of course, we opened a couple of boxes to show them inside, but everything else.
Filtration, water pumps.
Since 2015. Until 2015, some rooms of this bunker were used like storages for archives. Yeah, here we are staying in a technical room. The way to the second level, unfortunately, is not available because ladder collapsed and you can see it lying on the floor. Yeah, Mother Nature is taking back such places. You can come closer to me to see how many new bird stalactites appeared at the ceiling. Look up. It's all made of calcium minerals.
What are these pumps for?
For pumping the water. This is a cooling tower to cool down hot water for diesel generators. The diesel generators, like the backup power plant, is located a little bit higher in another block of the bunker. So hot water was coming back to this box to cool down, and then these pumps were taking water back to cool down diesel generators, such a system.
It's a hot room then.
Yeah. So, this bunker, again, it was built not to save citizens, but only to save backup computers. Here we have laboratories, not sleeping rooms, not bedrooms. You won't see such things here, only big Faraday cages. Do you know what is this Faraday cage? It's like a special room that can stop EMP, electromagnetic impulses. Computers that saw that huge computers, they were taken out in 90s by workers of this institute for sale, because all the equipment was made of golden radio details. So it's possible to make a good profit by selling old solid electronic devices. Even black and white TVs have some golden radio details in them. Not much, but it's enough. When you are looting big laboratories, you can get like 30,000 easy bucks. So this bunker was functioning like a secret laboratory many years ago. Now it's completely destroyed and abandoned. Yeah, do you see? So this is how that door was looking like at the entrance before we cut mechanisms. Yeah. We couldn't open it. That's why we had to break it. So here you can hear some alarm sound. Don't worry, it's just fire alarm. It was placed here in 2015 just to control the room with an archive, because when the building was sold for rent, all the archives, documents were moved down, and even nowadays they're staying inside. Documents about Soviet Union economy development, 5 years plan. It was called so, 5 years plan. So the Red Party, the Soviet Party government, it was planning the development of the whole country members every 5 years in advance. That's why it is called 5 years plan. All the documents are stored still here, but fire alarm is broken. Ground water caused the short circuit somewhere in this cable, and it's giving a fake alarm and nobody comes to switch it off. It's running on and on and on and on. Yeah. All parts of the bunker are divided with such massive blast-resistant doors, not to bring contaminated air from one part of the bunker into another. I've been to more than 100 bunkers here and here and in other countries, so all systems are more or less the same, just probably looking different. But the idea is everywhere same. Alright, let's get into the technical block first.
And filters.
Yeah. You see, the civil defense was very important for the government in Soviet Union, and every person was involved into the civil defense rescue squad, rescue crews. People were getting into such bunkers to take part in trainings, preparations every year. That's why so many posters. In every bunker, in every Soviet bunker, you can find a big mountain of posters. This one is not an exception. It was also used for trainings. Scientists from the institute were coming down at least 2 times a year to take part in preparations here. All posters are originals. Careful.
It's stuck down there.
Diesel power plant. Here is fresh diesel. Oh. See, so be careful, guys. Watch your heads. Here, lots of sharp parts and so on. So be careful.
Wow, it's in great shape.
So one diesel used to be like a backup diesel, and another one was all the time ready to start. Diesel fuel was stored in big tanks in that room. But believe me, I've been to some bunkers with diesels up to the ceiling. So do you remember I was talking about infiltration? We got into these bunkers through the ventilation shaft first. And the entrance is on the other side, you can also take a look. Before we managed to break the main door, we were taking customers through the hole in the ventilation shaft.
Air's blowing right there in the face.
These solid bunkers connected to the city line. That's why I don't touch any cables.
Wow, that felt good. That was nice air.
This
is all machinery like this. Looks so nice.
You see, this is like every important room in the bunker was under alarm. With these boxes, you will see more of them later. All these laboratories were under alarm, and this is the way into one of those laboratories. It's like it was tracked into the store. So now we are walking under the business center, basically. And all 5 years plan is stored here. All documents from the building above our heads, everything is here now.
Oh.
You can find information from 60s, 70s, 80s here. It's pretty boring statistics, you know. All information about Slovenian economy development.
That's the interesting.
Boring.
Yeah, it's still interesting to see.
It's so interesting to see, but not interesting to read. Oh, do you hear? No, it's no echo. Almost no echo because all walls in this room are covered with special panels. Behind these panels we have special microfiber glass wool, and all these walls could stop radiomagnetic fields, electromagnetic fields. Faraday cage itself. So before documents, before all these papers, computers were still here. Huge, massive computers. And climate control was keeping the temperature and humidity on the same level all the time. And you can see a big blue box in the end of the room. This is a conditioner.
What are these little metal discs?
This is like anti-fog lenses. You should place them in between of your eye and the gas mask lens to stop it fogging.
Me does when we scuba dive.
Really cool.
Oh yeah, we do.
96. There's a lot of stuff in here. Man, there's so much stuff down here. So many files.
It stinks.
Yeah,
Yeah.
don't want to break that.
As was noted, some of these are from like the 60s, 76, 77, 73. I think there was some stuff from the 60s in here. That's crazy. It's all just sitting here, all stacked up, just everywhere. Oh wow.
Yeah, all the equipment is still present. You are touching the symbol of the contamination. Such signs could be used
So
to
awesome.
mark contaminated
And
land.
it's all still just here.
One Russian word.
Oh yeah, look at this guy over here.
Look at these posters. That one is like
That's so cool.
mass destruction.
Just so much stuff down here. All these gas masks.
Radio stations and
It's just like in Chernobyl. There's just so many gas masks lying around.
Yeah.
It was possible to mark.
4 years. This is expired.
Of course it
30
is.
years.
Wow, look at this
But
old
they are
phone.
empty. No pills.
Look at this old
inside.
phone.
Some drug addicted people are
That's
searching, by the
so
way,
cool.
for the full kits. Yes. So that box.
It's so cool. There's so many, so much
is
interesting
empty,
equipment back
but
here.
There is another box here
Yeah,
in this
it's like an
bunker
old Geiger
still
counter.
with pills inside.
The handheld one, like a wand.
The charcoal filter, right?
Charcoal filters are still okay. I'm using them.
Yeah, really?
Yes, of course I'm not using this type of a mask because it's like not comfortable.
Yeah.
I have some modern one, but filters not to buy. They're expensive. Modern filters are expensive, and if you want to use some not military chemicals, but chemical weapons, but you are cleaning your toilet with some home chemicals, it's okay.
And GP5 model.
Style.
So cool.
No way, these are not pants.
1986. This is the year of Chernobyl.
Oh yeah.
Fashion. Ooh.
Do you want you can take?
No. I'm definitely not taking. Alright, there's a lot of
Lots of stuff.
random random clothes. Belt.
It's so cool. 1989. There it is.
This
All
is like
these
stretchers.
like rocket types. That's so
Posters. Ricky songs. Come on, close it tight. Yeah, nice.
Guess we're done downstairs. This whole thing. The alarm system.
Okay guys, so this is like the way to the main block, the main part of the bunker. Here behind this wall we have the biggest laboratory for computers. It's empty and every door, do you see, every door was under alarm here. You see?
Yeah.
On the other side, different cabinets, different rooms. Oh, take a look here. It's like the meeting room, for example.
Oh yeah.
Here is some furniture left here.
Oh yeah. Oh these.
So it's like
old
the air is
files.
stuck.
Mm-hmm.
Everything is rotting slowly. See, this is a
So many old files. Whoa.
It was popular
1970.
to make competitions between different factories.
Geiger. Sandra.
So the condition, as you can see, is much better than in Chernobyl zone of exclusion, where everything is completely destroyed. Here, furniture is like in a good condition. Some documents left.
Here's this old phone.
It's a Geiger counter.
It's so cool.
The condition, right?
And another portable one.
How long ago?
With the headset.
2016. Okay.
Skirt. It's like corduroy skirt.
So the real history, huh? Right?
Old
Stuff
helmet.
left untouched.
Love Rose.
I'm planning to go to the eastern Ukraine in August.
Ventilation system. Whoa. Classics. There's gas masks everywhere. Everywhere. Just crates and crates of different stuff. A lot of gas masks and files and shit. Looks like files in here. Wow. It's so cool that all this is still here and just, you know, kind of being, you know, maintained basically so history stays alive. It's really awesome. The heads are a little creepy.
Nice.
This is so creepy. I love it though. Bunch of different cool stuff still here. This stuff is really awesome, guys. Hope you like this stuff.
Не знаю, есть лаборатория, там есть кофе, этот...
These are apparently specimens, but whether they're real or not, that's to be decided. Bunch of casts and molds. Interesting.
This is the way to the elevator. Elevator for bringing down heavy cargo. Someone prepared chairs for selling things. This is the symbol of the Ukrainian modern civil defense.
Oh, okay.
They're like
trident and two letters, civil defense. This is the way upstairs, the main exit here.
Did you see it? I don't really like elevator shops.
I love elevator shafts.
Can go inside.
Yeah. Really good. It keeps people sleeping. You actually sleeping in here and just goes off and on.
Once I tried to sleep in the singular bunker, but I got only 10 minutes.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter
Yeah.
how I dressed, it's like still cold, wet,
Yeah, it is very damp
uncomfortable.
and scary.
This is not scary.
It is kind of scary for your own.
Oh, the elevator shaft.
But when we go to the corridor, we never go.
Wow. The elevator's going apparently. Unless it's just, no, I guess it's up there. It's hard to see. It's up there though.
I feel like it's not as interesting for alone. It's more like
It's good when you have someone to share experience.
Yeah,
You know, when
yeah.
you're going alone, it's like boring. This is like very important room because it has 4 filters. In bigger bunkers, it can be up to 50 boxes like this, filled with charcoal. Charcoal can stop radioactive, biological active components, all sorts of chemical weapons. Be careful, mind your heads, in the end, very, very sharp knife. You see, the year of production is 1991, so it's 30 years old now. 30 years anniversary.
Happy birthday.
Yeah. This is a paper for typewriters.
is someone an artist and needs paper?
No. This format is hardly, like, it's hard to find the typewriters still use this format.
Oh, but you can use it to write on it. And...
For this reason, probably, yeah.
That's a long paper. Oh yeah, the old type.
Oh,
old,
this is just...
old printers and stuff, yeah.
They are all full of this paper.
Wow, that's a long paper.
Well, you see, it's like possible to start this machine.
Burada üniversitesi.
For vibration. Stop the vibration. This bunker, this sort of a bunker could not survive the directional clear heat, of course, but when the bomb drops 1 kilometer away, it was enough to survive here. Of course, in Soviet Union there were other types of bunkers they could survive the directional clear heat, but they are more like serious, and they can be found under serious military room. In the whole bunker you can see lots of white plugs around. This is an alarm system. You can take a look into the wall and you will see yellow cables
layout of the
behind.
bunker.
So no one could break the wall in order to get here. Alarm vibra cables are staying even inside of the ventilation shaft here. So no one could
That's
crawl
so
through the pipe to get inside. Mission Impossible tricks won't work.
Wow.
There's some phones here, the connection center. Better don't touch that phone because that one is still connected.
Oh.
How to use
This is so
Geiger
cool down
counters, yeah, on a huge heavy roll that
Yeah, I
they
know,
have
right? I was like, wow, really?
Like
Like an abacus?
Special forces,
Full
rescue
map up
forces
here.
are coming to the city to find survived people in these bunkers to help them get out and so on. It's by the duck train.
Yeah.
How it's in reality, we don't know.
Yeah, this is what we're wearing.
Yeah, shoes from the 10BCC.
Really cool picture.
Really cool stuff.
No, biological weapons.
There's different stuff over here.
Oh, there's 2 of them.
Still in great shape, too.
But now there, I think I will bring the ladder down here. So, I don't know why I'm carrying this. Do you want? It's a piece of blackout paper.
This way?
Maybe I will need it someday.
Yeah, sorry. To stop the light. Guys, attention, don't forget about low ceiling, okay?
What's in these?
Toxic waste.
Ethan, don't hurry, I need to go first because I blocked the door.
You good? Alright guys, that's the bunker. It's really interesting, a lot of history down here. So I hope you liked it. And until next time. Alright, you have a good one. It's been a blast, Max.
Thank you for the visit. Yeah.
Next time in Kiev.
Bye-bye.
That was fun. That was fun. Alright, now we're off. We're gonna go get some rest and have some drinks maybe.